Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to my live stream. You guys are invited to play in my weekly blitz tournament at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's in order to play, just join the daily chess musings club on chess.com and then you can join. It's a 2 round tournament. It's blitz. It's super fun. I'm planning to play tonight, which is fun. Hope you can play in it too. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna dismiss myself because I need to have dinner, but I'm gonna come back 5 minutes prior to the tournament. So I hope you guys can play. Okay. Um, okay, here we go. So I need to hello, hello, can you really hear me? Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Nope. Okay. Um, can you guys hear me? Yes or no? Can you guys hear me? Oh. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Nope. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Yes or no? Can you guys hear me now? I hope you guys can hear me. Yes. Hello. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear me? Nope. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Yes or no? Can you guys hear me now? Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you for letting me know. You guys play in my online blitz tournament. It's starting in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and refresh it right now. We've got 5 players right now. I'm playing in it too. If you want to play in it, go to the Daily Chess Musings chess club and just go and join the tournament. We've got 5 players, including myself. Number 2 is David Pacheco. Number 3 is Pretty Daily. Number 4 is Arlene's 25. And then number 5 is Alpha Tower 8894. That is a really cool name. Alpha Tower. Maybe he went to France for vacation maybe. Who knows? I really don't know. Just so that you guys know, we have about 1 minute and 40 seconds left. So how are you guys doing? Just to let you guys know, I live in the San Francisco Bay Area, and it's been raining. So hi you guys. Hi David. Hi a Boosted Ninja. I'm so happy that you're here. Hope you guys can play in the chess tournament. Otherwise, enjoy watching the tournament action. I have this tournament once a week, and yeah, which is really awesome. So you guys are welcome. Okay, so we have less than 1 minute, and if you guys are so David Pacheco says hi, Lauren. I'm gonna say hi. Welcome to my live stream. If you guys know people who might be interested in playing in this tournament, please let them know. So the more people, the better. We're just here just to play your best and also just have fun. You know, I'm just here just to have fun. Okay. So we've got about 25 seconds left. So this should not cancel. If this tournament cancels, that's not going to be good. But I think we have enough people. Oh, we have 6 people. Yay! This is going to be really exciting. And we got 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's have fun. I'm playing against Karaku/81. Okay, let's do it. Uh-huh. Oh, a lot of people play that. I don't like the Stafford Gambit. You can just take my pawn on e4. That should be great. Oh, okay. He doesn't want to. Well, okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad because I'm up a pawn. That makes me happy. Okay, so he's trying to, okay, that's fine. Let's see what he's going to do. So if you notice right now, this bishop, I gotta move quickly. If I talk and play at the same time, it can really throw me off. Let's see what happens. Okay, so my thoughts are the knight went there. I don't know what he's trying to do, but okay, I'm gonna go ahead and castle. And then the other thing that comes to mind is like to move the pawn there. Okay, so he wants to that's okay. Here, let's go here. That's fine. Okay. That's fine. No, I don't want him to take my bishop right now. Okay, what's going on right now? I haven't moved my queen, so I'm thinking about going here. I'm thinking like, yeah, you know what? Let's pound on this pawn on d6. That looks great. Okay, he goes there. Oh, wait, I can go here. Oh, wait, or can I? Yeah, I can. Okay, so the idea is if this pawn takes it, then I can take this knight for free. Okay, thank you for the free knight. If queen takes queen, then I can just take it back with the bishop. Okay, I'm happy. Yep, let's just go there. And this is good for me right now. Let's see what happens. Okay, so he goes there, and yeah, let's go here. Oh wait, I should have just taken the, yeah, I'm moving way too quickly. Okay, he got lucky. Okay, he got extremely lucky. Okay, I'm being nice to him. Well, I'm still up a piece. Okay, I'm being nice to you. Okay. But you know what? I'm just gonna take this pawn now. Yeah, you know what? Let's just I'm gonna go and just take this pawn. Yep. Okay. Let's go here. Oh, so you're gonna go there right now. Here, look. You can just take, I'm gonna go here. You can take my pawn on c2 if you wanted to. If the rook takes, then no, just take that pawn. That's fine. Actually, you know, I am happy because this bishop is on the same thing. Yeah, you know what? Here, let's just take this. Yeah, and then I'm gonna go ahead and go here. Okay, that's cool. So we have to do something, and let's go ahead and let's trade. Let's trade rooks, shall we? Yes, that's what you want. Yes, okay. And you can take my bishop if you want to. Go ahead and take it. If he takes my bishop, it will be an easy win. Let's see what he does. No, he doesn't go there. Okay, so let's move this pawn up. I want to get a queen. Okay, yeah, now, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go here. Let's see, let's go here. And let's see what's going to happen. I want to just trade off the knight. I just want to take this knight right now with my bishop and then just get a queen. That's what I want. Okay, but yeah, P smart. Let's go ahead and yeah, you can I'm going to just take this pawn. That's fine. Let's go here. It's a free pawn. It really is. No, actually, it isn't. Yeah. No, I just go here, and then this is a rook fork. Okay, he resigned. Good game. That was great. Let's go ahead and take a look at the other games, everyone. Okay, there's one more game going on, and let's see what's going on. So both players have about 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Let's see what's going on. So Orleans 25 is white, and this knight is right over here. It's strong. The position right now, it is equal. And let's see. This knight is actually quite strong. I like this knight right now. This knight's attacking this bishop. It's also attacking these two pawns. Queen goes there. And what's going to happen? Is this pawn going to take this or not? I don't know. Okay. So pawn takes, and we have to see what happens. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, this is interesting because white is threatening checkmate. So this is actually very, very interesting. This is not a free bishop, everyone. If the pawn takes the bishop, then the queen just takes the pawn on g7, and that's going to be checkmate. Rook goes here, and pawn takes. Okay. How interesting. But can the knight safely take this pawn now? I think so. Okay. But the knight goes here. Okay. Knight's attacking this queen. We gotta move the queen right now. But I also... Oh, yeah. We gotta move it right now. What's going to happen? Queen goes here. It's attacking the knight. And the queen is threatening to take the knight right now. What's going to happen? Okay, knight goes there. And... Okay, so bishop... takes, pawn takes, okay. And, if queen takes pawn, then this rook can go to c1. Okay. How interesting. Yeah, I mean, okay, rook goes there. It makes sense. It protects the pawn on c3. Pawn goes there. Ooh, we gotta move the queen again. So queen goes there. Okay, queen is on the same diagonal as the knight and the queen. Okay. What's going to happen? Okay, so notice that Orleans 25 has 24 seconds. David Pacheco has less than 10 seconds. Okay. We gotta move quickly. You guys have less than 20 seconds. Move. You gotta move quickly. Move quickly. Move quick. Don't want to lose on time. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. Good game, everyone. David Pacheco lost on time. Okay, this is split, so anything can happen. Okay, this is the last round. I'm playing against Orleans 25. Let's have a fun match. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and play the Scandinavian defense. And let's see what happens. Okay. It's important to get all the knights and the bishops out. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and go here. The bishop is pinning the knight to this queen. I think I'm going to just focus right now because I notice that when I talk and play at the same time, my brain is multitasking, and I can play kind of sloppy when I do that. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Okay, yeah, let's move this queen back. Okay, fine. No, we have to see what happens. I mean, right now, Arlene's 25 is doing a very good job. I haven't castled yet. I'm probably gonna go ahead and, yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and castle. Mm-hmm. Okay. Knight's attacking this queen right now. Let's see what happens. Oh, yeah, I get it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's, go here. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, this is not good right now. Um, okay, I'm not in a good position right now. What am I gonna do? Okay, he wins. He wins a piece. Okay, you can just capture my knight. Okay, let's see what happens. He can just win my knight. You can just capture it right now. What? He decided to not capture it? Okay, I think that's kind of unusual, but, okay, I will go here. I don't understand. He could have just captured my knight. How come he didn't do that? I have no idea. This queen is on h6 and I don't like that right now. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and go here. And then the idea is like I want to trade queens right now. This queen's way too close to this king right now. Let's see what happens. He might move there. Yeah, to throw in checkmate. Okay, I go here. If he trades queens, I would actually be very happy. Let's see what he does. Do you want a queen trade? I want a queen trade. If you trade queens, I'd be happy. But I don't know, we have to see. So he's still thinking about it. Yes, thank you. I am so happy right now. Okay, let's go ahead and go here. And yep, I'm gonna go ahead and then go here. So what is he doing right now? I was trying to like, no. Okay, I'll go ahead and go here. So I'll go here. Okay, that's fine. So I'm gonna go here. What is he doing now? I don't know. I have no idea what he's doing right now. He has less than 1 minute. Okay, I go here. Okay. Okay, so I'm up a knight. Okay. How interesting. So, yep. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. Let's take this pawn. Yep. Okay. Okay. No. Okay, well, I'm gonna go here. Okay, you guys, good game. That was a quick tournament, but I am gonna go ahead and announce the results. So let me go ahead and do that. Arlene's 25. I don't know if you're listening or not, but you were actually in a winning position. I do want to go over this game because I was in a losing position. It was like I didn't know what to do, but okay. But let's go ahead and let's talk about the results right now. And let me go to the Daily Chess Musings chess club. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go over here, and then we're gonna go to live tournaments, and then here we go. Okay, so there were 6 people that played in the blitz tournament. So blitz means 5 minutes. It was a 2-round tournament, and I got first place. Second place goes to Play Daily, and third place is Karaku A1. So congratulations, everyone. David says David Pacheco says, I'm glad that we were able to have a tournament. It's not fun when the tournament gets canceled. Yeah. In the past, this tournament has gotten canceled. So if you know people who might be interested in playing in the tournament, please let them know about it because the more people, the better. Okay, I want to start analyzing people's chess games right now. I want to analyze the game against Arlene's 25 because he was actually in a winning position against me. Okay, I'm gonna go to analysis right now, and I'm gonna go ahead and just turn this on right now. And I want to see it from Arlene's 25 point of view. Okay, here we go. So Arlene's 25 move the pawn to e4, then d5, pawn to d5, queen takes, knight goes there. This is the Scandinavian defense, so I always move the queen over to a5. Pawn to d4, c6, knight goes to f3, knight goes there. So just notice I'm just getting the knights and the bishops out. So I think like right now, this is pretty much standard right now. And then, so yeah, and then white, Arlene's 25 is actually, has a slightly better position than me. So that's great. Knight goes to d7, bishop goes here. Notice that when the bishop goes to d2, notice that it's on the same diagonal as this knight and queen. I have to be careful because if this knight moves, then the bishop will be attacking the queen. So I have to be careful about that. So I decided to move the queen back to c7. Arlene's 25 decides to castle, and then I move this bishop here. The position is pretty much equal, but again, white has a slight advantage of 1.2 points. And then rook goes to e1, and then I decided to castle. So I have to be really careful about rook to e1 because this rook, this pawn, and this king, they're all on the same line. So that's why I decided to castle. I think I could have also castled queen side too, but I decided to castle king side. Knight goes there. I decided to take. Queen goes there. Okay, I think this is when yeah, things are. I had to play defense very very soon. The queen is attacking this pawn and it's threatening checkmate. So I moved the knight over to f6, and then it's attacking the queen and also stopping the checkmate at the same time, and then the queen goes there. I think this is when things I made a mistake. Oh wait, no, I thought, is bishop e7, is this okay? Okay. Let's see what happens. I wanted to move the bishop here because I wanted to move the pawn up to g6. That was my plan. But the bishop goes there, and then I moved here. What is the... So right now I'm really concerned right now because look, this bishop and queen are attacking this pawn, and if he gets rid of my knight, then he can just capture the pawn, and that's checkmate. And I was really concerned about this. So I went here to stop. I mean, it's better to lose a piece than get checkmated. But right now it says the bet. Okay, wait, what's the best move after? No, that was not the best move. The best move is to go here. Oh, I see. Okay, the best move apparently is to move the rook over to d8, but no, I didn't see that. Pawn goes here. I obviously did not want to go here, else he can just expose my king side, and this does not look good for me right now. So because of that, I just thought this was the best option. I actually did not see the best move, which is rook fd8. So I went here to stop the checkmate. And then Orleans 25. I mean, you're winning. You're up like 5.1 points. And I don't understand, like, you could have just taken my knight for right? You would have won a piece. I don't know why Orleans 25 didn't do that. I'm not really too sure. You have to just remember, I mean, this is blitz, so like anything can happen in blitz, but I don't know. Why did he take the knight? If he did that, he would be in a winning position, but okay. He didn't do that. Instead, he moved his queen here, so I don't know what happened. And so when he moved the queen to h6, I was actually very happy when he did that because it was like, I was thinking, like, oh my gosh, he didn't take my knight. I was actually so happy. I decided to just trade off. If he could trade bishops, like, I would be happy. He trades, and I was actually very happy right now because it's like, oh, okay, he's trading off pieces, and he won't have much of an attack. I took it with the queen, and then he goes here. So I understand what he's trying to do. He is trying to go after the h7 pawn, and I've played so many chess games that I know that when your opponent's queen is very close to your king, you want to try to trade the queens off. This queen, like right now, this queen on h6, it's too close to my king on g8. So because of that, I moved the queen over to f6, and then the idea is to move the queen over to g7 and then offer a queen trade. So he went there. Of course, he's threatening checkmate, and of course, I had to go queen to g7, and then that stops the checkmate, but I'm also offering a queen trade. He decides to take it, but you also have to remember, if you trade queens, you're not going to have much of an attack. So king takes. He goes here, so he's still trying to attack me. And then this rook on a8, it's not doing anything, so I move the rook over to d8. Rook goes to f3. Rook goes there, and then I mean, okay, so now this rook, it's pinning this pawn to the king, and I mean, I guess I was okay with that. I decided to go here. He decides to move this pawn here. I decided to just take it, and then the bishop takes. Just notice that my pawn can't capture this bishop because this rook is pinning the pawn to the king. But again, he's not threatening anything right now because he can't safely capture any of these pieces. Okay, I decided to just go to f8, and the reason why I did that is because I didn't want the g6 pawn to be pinned, and then he took my pawn. But you know, I'm very confused right now because it's not safe to take this pawn. It really isn't, because you have to remember, bishops are worth 3 points, the pawn is worth 1. This is not safe. I mean, perhaps we need to just move the bishop back, maybe to d3, right? Okay, but anyway, he took the pawn. I decided to take it back, and then he goes there. Again, I have to be careful because he is attacking my knight, and then I go here. Now, notice that I move the king over to g7, so this knight is not pinned. Okay, notice that if I move the king over here, notice this knight, it is pinned. This knight cannot move. So you have to make sure is like, when you move the king, like, make sure, like, you don't want your pieces to be pinned, because if your pieces are pinned, you cannot move. So that's why I moved king to g7, and then he moves the king here. I've also noticed that Orleans 25 has less than 40 seconds left. So right now he's in a time scramble right now. So I think, like, he's just moving really, really quickly right now. I decided to go rook to e4 because I wanted to trade rooks. So rook takes, knight takes, rook goes here. So notice that he is attacking the rook. Now, I was thinking ahead, and one thing I noticed is if he, I'm sorry, if I move the knight back, then I'm not gonna be too happy because we can go to e7, and then that's forking the king and also this pawn too. I didn't want the rook to penetrate my position. So because of that, that's why I moved the rook over to e8. Um, because now the rook it's protecting the knight, and let's see what happens. He goes there. Okay, that makes sense. And then I go here. So right now I think I'm doing fine. He checks me. I go back. He moves his pawn here. Again, notice that he has about 17 seconds left. So right now he's just moving really, really quickly. Pawn takes, and then I go here. I want to just capture the pawn. Let's see what happens. So he goes there. He's in a time scramble right now. I decided to just take the pawn with my rook. Pawn goes to a4. Then I go here. I go here just to unpin the knight. Pawn goes there, and then pawn goes to h5. Let's see what happens. Rook goes here, it's checking my king, and then I decided to go here to see if he wanted to trade rooks. Of course, if you're down with material, you want to avoid trading rooks, so he decided to go there. So, good! I'm glad you didn't trade rooks with me, because if you traded rooks, it would make my job much easier. I go here, and then he goes there, and then, oh wait, what the heck? See, I'm making some silly mistakes. I could have just taken the rook. Why did I take the rook? Yeah, see, it's just, there's not a lot of time in blitz. Oh my gosh, I didn't take the rook. Why didn't I? Oops. It's okay. Well, we're here just to have fun. I decided to... Okay, and then I think this is when he lost on time. But... good game. It was nice, but again, Orleans 25, you were actually in a winning position, so you gotta just remember. I mean, I think that Orleans 25, I thought that he played the opening well, but his mistake was he didn't take my knight. So I don't know, like, did he see that he could? I don't know if he saw that he could just take in the knight, because he could have just won a piece here. So I'm not really too sure why, but okay. Good to know. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and go back, and I'm gonna go ahead and analyze some more chess games in this blitz tournament. And so Alpha Tower 8894 is rated below 1000. Let's go ahead and analyze one of this person's games. Okay, here we go. So Alpha Tower in the very first game played against Prey Daily, and I want to see it from Alpha Tower's point of view, and see, and we're gonna just identify the good moves and then the bad moves, because Alpha Tower, I want to help you get better. So let's see what happened. Okay, e4. e5, pawn goes to d4, and then queen goes to f6. Okay, and I don't like this move. The computer doesn't like this move. You have to remember is you want to get all the knights and the bishops out. And beginners, they tend to move out the queen early because the queen is the most powerful piece. So some people, like for some people, that makes sense. It's like, hey, the queen's the most powerful piece. Let's get the queen out early. No, you don't want to do that. You need to focus on getting the knights and the bishops out. So what would I probably do? I would probably just go ahead and just take the pawn on d4. That's what I would probably do. But okay. Queen goes there. knight goes to f3. Okay, that makes sense. Notice this knight, it is protecting the pawn on d4. So notice that there's two defenders, the queen and knight. Pawn takes, knight takes. Okay, that's fine. Bishop goes here, and then now I understand why f4 tower moved the queen to f6. So Alpha Tower is trying to go for the Scholar's Mate idea. So basically, if this knight moves like over here, then it's gonna be checkmate. And a lot of people know about this Scholar's Mate idea. What happens now? Bishop goes here. Yeah, that's great. The other thing, the computer also suggesting that the knight can just go to f3. And this also stops the checkmate because this queen, this queen cannot capture, this queen is not attacking the f2 pawn anymore. But the computer says bishop to e3. This is also a good move because it gets the bishop out and it also protects the knight on d4. Let's see what happens. So bishop takes. Okay. Okay. Bishop goes there. Ooh, okay. And then the queen goes there. Okay, well, it was a good thing that the queen goes to g6 because if you notice, if the queen, let's say that the queen goes all the way back, this is not going to be good because the bishop can go to g7, and then notice this rook on h8, it's trapped. So it was a good thing that the queen goes to g6, and let's see what happens. Queen goes here. Okay. I mean, I think for... Oh, yeah. I think right now, I think we can also just like move the knight over to c3. And with this move, the knight's protecting this pawn, right? We gotta get the knights and the bishops out. But let's see what happened. Queen goes to f3, and then pawn goes here. It makes sense. Again, we gotta get all the knights and the bishops out. And bishop goes here. Okay. You Alpha Tower, you have to be careful right now because if you notice, this bishop, this pawn, and this queen, they're all on the same diagonal. So therefore, you know, if this pawn moves, then you have to move the queen. Let's see what happens. So the bishop goes to g4, and this is a good move. You're attacking the queen. Okay, let's see what happens. So the queen goes to e3, and they say like that's a good move, so that's fantastic. And then the pawn goes to d5. No, the computer says this is a blunder. Yes, this is a huge blunder. What is going on right now? Okay, so I'm not too sure why Alpha Tower moved the pawn to d5. What would I probably do right now? I would probably like maybe just move this queen over here. I don't, well, what does the computer say? Knight to c, yeah, okay. I guess the computer's top choice is knight to c6 just to get the get this knight out. But this is a disaster right now. And then I'm going to tell you why. If you notice, this queen, this pawn, and this king, they're all on the same line. And this bishop, this pawn, and this queen, they're all on the same line. So, wait, what? White predated castles? Right now, we should just take this pawn. Why not? If you took the pawn, this looks very good for prey daily. And the reason why is because this bishop is checking, this bishop is attacking this queen is checking the king. This queen can't just, once the king gets out of check, then goodbye queen, right? But, and then if the queen goes to e6, well, guess what? You can just capture the queen with the pawn. Yeah, this does not look good for black right now. But let's go back to what actually happened. White decides to castle. Pawn goes there. Bishop goes there. Right now I would probably not take it. Let's maybe move the knight over here. That's what I would probably do. But okay. Pawn takes, bishop goes here, and this is a very difficult position for alpha tower. The bishop that's attacking the queen and also attacking this pawn on b7. And let's see what happens. Queen goes here. I think right. I don't. I mean, this is very difficult right now. Let's see what. Okay. Yeah. So Trey Daly moved the bishop to c6. This is also the best move. And if you notice right now, this is double check. So if you notice right now, the queen is checking the king, the bishop is checking the king. This is double check. So if it's double check, it means that the king must move to get out of check. Another good move is to just simply just move the bishop to g6 because that wins the queen. But of course, the best move is bishop c6. Fake Daily found it, which is great. King goes here, and then queen goes to e8, and that's a checkmate. The king can't capture the queen because of this bishop. So, yeah, that was a tough game, Eiffel Tower. But let's go ahead and so as a recap, Eiffel Tower, you gotta just remember is don't try to do the foreign move checkmate with the queen and the bishop. You gotta just start like with the basics and just get the knights and the bishops out. So in this position, again, let's just take it. If the queen takes, let's move this knight out here to attack the queen. And if the queen goes back, we can move the bishop over here. And we want to just focus on just getting the knights and the bishops out. That's all you want to do. Okay. If you could do that, then that's what you want to do. Okay. So Alpha Tower, if you're watching this live stream, I hope that you found this analysis to be helpful, but I hope that this analysis was also helpful to the other people watching this too. So so I thought that it was a nice, it was a nice game to analyze, which is good. So let's go back to the weekly blitz tournament, and okay, so we have David Pacheco. Oh, he lost both games. Okay, let's go ahead and analyze this chess game right over here. And let's see what happened. Right, so David Pacheco, he lost on time. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, let's go back to what actually happened. Okay. And I'll see it from David's point of view. So it was pawn to e4, c5, knight to f3, knight c6. This is the Sicilian defense. Bishop goes there. Pawn goes to d6. Notice this bishop, it's pinning the knight to this king, so that means this knight it cannot move. Let's see what happens. White decides to castle. Bishop goes here. So I think right now, I mean, this is pretty much standard right now. Bishop is threatening to take this pawn, so the rook goes here. Okay. Pawn goes there. Okay. Pawn goes to d3. Bishop goes there. We gotta just... Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what you want to do. Just get all the knights and the bishops out. Knight goes to b3, and then flag castles. Okay. After that, queen goes to c2. Right now, it's pretty much equal. Pawn h3. Okay, I mean, this is equal. We gotta do something. Okay. Bishop goes here. That means that black is threatening to win a pawn. Okay. and then the pawn goes up. Okay, what is going on right now? So, I think we need to go e takes. If pawn takes, then I think we can just win a pawn here. That's what I would have done. But instead, what happens is bishop takes, pawn goes there. Okay. I'm just trying to figure things out. Oh. So I guess audience 25 noticed that the queen was attacking this pawn, and he decided to move the pawn to b4. Rook goes there. Bishop goes here. Okay. So David has his two rooks doubled up on the C file. And then the knight goes there. What happens now? Queen goes here. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Knight goes here. Okay, right now the position is pretty much equal according to the computer. And notice this knight is attacking this pawn and also this bishop too. And then the king goes there. I think right now, I guess this is okay. I guess, the best move, according to the computer, is to just take this pawn. But okay, king goes to h7. Queen goes to f3. Please also notice that both players have less than 1 minute and 30 seconds left. So both players don't have a lot of time. Pawn goes there, and then this is when Orleans 25 gets aggressive right now. Okay. So let's see what's going on. I think the knight, this bishop can just simply just go to f8, and then that stops the checkmate. Okay. White's threatening checkmate by moving the queen to g7. The knight's if the queen takes the pawn on g7, the king can't take the queen because of this knight on f5. But let's see what happens. The rook goes here. Okay. I mean, this does stop the checkmate. Okay. So the pawn takes, and then so the question is, okay, so the knight goes to h5. But if you notice right now, the knight and the queen are attacking the pawn on e4, and there's only one defender, which is the rook on e1. So therefore, this knight could just safely just take the pawn, right? Let's see what happens next. Okay. Anyway, the knight ends up going to h5. It's attacking this queen. Queen goes there. Okay, gonna move this knight. It's unprotected. And then the knight goes to f4. Again, I noticed that David has 28 seconds. And I also noticed that Orleans 25 has 57 seconds left right now. So it's just the time control. Crazy things can happen in these time controls. So I'm not going to be like too picky right now. But bishop takes, pawn takes. Okay. And then queen takes, okay, bishop goes there. It makes sense because it stops this bishop is protecting this pawn. I mean, I'm thinking, yeah, I guess so. But okay, it goes there. Pawn goes here, it's attacking the queen. Queen goes to g4. And right now, David Pacheco is in a time scramble right now with about 10 seconds left. Orleans 25 has a little bit more time with 38 seconds. So, I mean, if you're in a time scramble, you're gonna just move. Just move quickly. You don't have time to think. Rook goes there. This is just a time scramble right now. I guess so. it was actually a good thing that this pawn didn't take this pawn, because if the pawn takes, then the queen could just take this rook, and then that would be checkmate. So it was a good thing that this pawn didn't take the pawn on h4. Pawn goes here. I guess this makes sense because this pawn is protecting this pawn on g5. And then let's see what happens. Pawn goes there. Okay. I've also noticed that David has 5.5 seconds right now. So we don't have that much time. Offer a queen trade. This is 4.3 seconds. And we're just kind of in a time scramble right now. Let's see what happens. We're just... Oh, okay. Yeah. This could be deliberate. Arlene's 25. Maybe he moved the queen to c4 to try to get David to spend more time for the move. But after, yeah, that was kind of interesting. Queen goes there. David has 1.7 seconds, and then once the rook takes, notice that now he has 0.7 seconds left right now. Yeah, I think this is when you can go crazy right now just to get your opponent to lose on time. So yeah, this is crazy. But then David lost on time here. So David was in a winning position, but yeah, that's interesting, but lost on time. So hope you found this analysis to be helpful. I just thought this was a pretty crazy game. Because again, this is blitz, so anything could happen. And I want to go back. Did we analyze every single game? No, I did not analyze one of Kraku's game. And Kraku A1 played against me. So I'm going to go ahead and analyze this game. So let's go ahead and see. Let's go ahead and take a look at this game. Okay, I'm gonna just explain the moves right now. Let me go to game reveal. Okay, 89% to 80.7. Okay, so this is okay. So let's go ahead and just take a look. So if you probably know me, I love playing pawn to e4 on the very first move. Pawn to e5, knight to f3, knight goes here. This is Petrov's defense. Knight takes pawn, and then the knight goes to c6. I've seen this opening many times, and if I do take it, then pawn, I think the pawn takes. This is called the Stafford Gambit, and I've seen this opening many times. I didn't want to go for this, so I decided I'm gonna go ahead and just move it back. Knight, no, he doesn't take it. I don't understand. He could just take this pawn. If knight takes, and if the queen goes here, then he could just save the knight by moving the queen over to e7. And then this saves the knight. So I'm not really too sure why he didn't take this pawn. So after he moved the pawn to d6, I decided to just move the knight out to c3. And then after that, bishop goes to e7. I go here. So if your opponent just moves the pawn up one space, then you want to move another pawn up 2 spaces, especially in the center. So right now, I moved the pawn to d4, and notice, hey, look at my pawn center. It's actually very good right now, and that's what you want to do. I'm getting space, and also by moving the pawn to d4, it opens up lines for this bishop. So I like my position. Bishop goes here. Okay, I have to be careful right now because notice this bishop, it is pinning the knight to this queen. So one thing that he could try to do is if bishop takes knight, And then if my queen takes, then this knight can just take this pawn. But let's go back to what actually happened. I went bishop to e3, and I moved here because I wanted my bishop to protect the pawn on d4. Black decides to castle, and then I go here. Why did I move the bishop to e2? The reason why I did that is because now the knight on f3, it's not pinned anymore. So I'm happy right now because, as I told you before, if you have pinned pieces, you want to try to unpin them so your pieces can move. So bishop to e2, that's a good move. Knight goes to a5, and then I decided to castle, and I'm doing okay. Pawn goes to c5, and then I move pawn to h3, and I move pawn to h3 to attack the bishop on g4. He decides to capture my knight, so bishop takes. Of course, I did not take the bishop with my pawn. Well, the computer says that's the best move. Okay. Why is this? See, sometimes I don't understand the analysis. The computer says if you take it with a pawn, then that's the best move. But I don't know. I just think that my king is pretty open right now. I took it. I took the bishop with my bishop right now, and then these pawns, they keep the king safe. Pawn takes. I decided to take it with the bishop, and I do like my position. Knight goes here. It's attacking the bishop again, so I decided to just go back. And then pawn goes to a6. I move queen to d2. Because notice that I got all the knights and the bishops out, but also notice that I haven't moved my queen out, so that's why I moved queen to d2. Pawn goes here. Okay. And then I moved here. Okay, I want to talk more about this move right now. If you notice, this bishop, this knight, and then this rook, they're all on the same line. Also notice this pawn is also attacking this knight. When you're playing chess, again, you need to be aware of like what pieces are on the same line. So when I saw this position, I noticed like, hey, look, this bishop, this pawn, this knight, and this rook, they're all on the same line. And so I figured, well, what happens if I move the pawn to e5? Now, I notice that if this pawn took this pawn, then I can just simply just take the knight, and then I would be happy because I'm up a piece. I also noticed, hey, if the knight, if the knight takes, then I can just take the rook, and then I will be up the exchange. So what happens is he took the pawn. I also noticed this queen is protected by this bishop. This knight's not protected, so I decided to just take it. So he decided to trade queens with me. Bishop takes, of course. And then bishop goes to b4. I moved too fast, and I should have just taken this rook right now, but did not. But I did go here to attack the bishop. Bishop takes, I take it back with the bishop, and the reason why is because if I took the bishop with the pawn, notice that these two pawns, they're double isolated. This pawn is all by itself. You guys have to remember that pawns, they like to be in groups. They don't like to be alone. They don't want to be isolated. So that's why I took it with the bishop. And this is a good move because now notice that my bishop is attacking this pawn. This bishop is on this long diagonal. So that's great. Rook goes there. It's attacking this bishop. So what do? I move the rook over to b7. The bishop is attacking this rook, also this pawn too. Rook goes there. I decided to just take the pawn on a6. It's not safe for my bishop to take this pawn because of this rook. So I decided to just take a pawn anyway. Knight goes there, and then I moved here. Okay. I was actually very happy when I moved the bishop to b4. If you guys notice, again, this rook and this rook, they're all on the same diagonal. So when I go here, it's like, okay, I'm pinning this rook right now. So rook takes pawn, and then, of course, I take the rook. If you notice, the bishop is worth 3 points, the rook is worth 5 points. Of course, you want to capture a piece that has more value, so taking the rook with the bishop, that makes more sense. King takes, and then my bishop takes the pawn, and I'm quite happy right now. I am up 8.5 points. Pawn takes, and then I go here. Since I have a stronger army, I want to trade down, and that's exactly what you want to do if you're in a completely winning position. You want to trade down, because if you trade down, it's going to be easier for you to win. So rook takes, and then I take it back with the a rook, and I'm happy right now. I also noticed that I have a pawn on a3. So one potential plan was like, okay, let's just promote the pawn to a queen. Knight goes here. It makes sense because this is a knight fork. I moved the rook over to b3, and the reason why I did this is because my rook is still protecting the bishop on b5, and I'm still attacking this knight. So the knight goes there, yep, and then I decided, okay, I want a queen right now. I just continue to move the pawn. I just want a queen. Okay, I went here. I was like, okay, I'm gonna capture the knight, but the knight goes back there. Okay, I took this pawn because it was safe to take it. Pawn goes there, and then I went here. You might be asking, but taking the pawn on a6, that's not safe. But again, I'm thinking a couple moves ahead. Pay attention to what pieces are on the same line. When I move the pawn to a6, notice this pawn and this king, they're all on the same line, right? So once the knight takes, I move the rook over to b6, and now what happens? Okay, so Kwaku a1, he resigned. Okay, that means that taking this pawn, it's a poison pawn. You don't want to take it, but okay, that's what he did. So yeah, it was an interesting game. So yeah, so that's very cool. So I hope you found the analysis to be helpful, and I'm gonna go ahead and move on. I think I analyzed at least one game from each player from this tournament. So that's great. Let's see, go back. Weekly blitz tournament. Yeah. So, just to let you guys know, I have this blitz tournament every Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I hope you guys can make it next week. Tell your friends and family about this tournament, because in the past this tournament has been canceled a couple of times. So the more people who could play, the better. So yeah, if you could play that next week, that would be great. And yeah, so I'm glad it was a good turnout. Okay, now what I'm going to do. Oh, let me just talk about the Daily Chess Musings Chess Club. One, I don't own this club. The person who owns this club is Chris Torres, and Chris Torres is another chess teacher based in California, just like me. So it's important to help each other, and that's important. So he helps me, and I help him. That's actually very important, because I think that when people help each other, then people can grow as people, right? So I think that's great. If you guys ever get a chance, I do recommend you checking out the Daily Chess Musings website, and the website is dailychessmusings.com. So he's offering free online summer camps, which is cool. Yeah. So I think that's pretty cool. Okay, let's go back and what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and analyze our chess games. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and go to my club. And then this is it, Chess by Lauren. This is my club. And just to let you guys know, my next monthly tournament, it's going to be on May 7th at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And if you guys probably know, my monthly online chess tournaments, it's always the last Saturday of every single month at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So it's easy to remember. And the cool thing about my chess tournaments is whoever wins first place gets a $20 Amazon gift card thanks to my sponsor in Colorado. So I think that's really cool. And yeah, it's really fun. So that means the last online chess tournament, it was a couple of days ago. And it happened on April 29th. And this was a good turnout. I had about 24, I had 24 people who participated. So I think that was very exciting. But I told people that if you play in my online chess tournament, I will analyze at least one chess game. Okay. So I think I am up to Level Beanie Guy. I have to analyze one of his chess games. So let's go ahead and analyze this chess game. And let's see what happened. This is actually a quick checkmate. Okay, let's go ahead and just see what happened right now. E4, D5, pawn goes to E5, pawn D4. Usually what people do in this opening is they will usually just take this pawn, and this is called the Scandinavian defense. After the queen takes, knight goes here, but some people don't like this because they think, oh my gosh, the queen is out and about. I mean, yes, it's annoying, but if you know how to play it, then it's not that bad. The queen can just go to A5, and then this is actually a fun opening to play. But instead, the pawn goes to E5. Okay, pawn goes here. Knight goes here. Okay, knight goes to C6, and then bishop goes here. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, bishop goes here, and guess what? This is actually a mistake, everyone. I don't know. Bishop to G4. It seems like a really good move. Why? Because this bishop, it's pinning the knight to the queen. But the reason why this is a mistake is because this bishop is not protected, and white can actually do a trick right now. What's the trick? Bishop takes pawn. But you might say, well, yeah, but that's not a good move. Actually, it is, because if the king takes the bishop, well, guess what? The knight can go knight G5. And what is going on here? Well, let me just tell you what's going on. One, this knight is checking the king. This bishop can't capture the queen because the knight's checking the king. So once this king gets on the check, well, guess what? This bishop's not protected. The queen could just take the bishop. So that's actually, it's a very nice trick. So you have to just remember about these tricks, right? So anyway, what happens is the bishop decides to go back, and I mean, yeah, it makes sense, because this knight, it's not pinned. Bishop takes, and then bishop takes, and then knight takes pawn. Okay, so, I think for Black's point of view, this knight cannot safely take this pawn because of this knight, so you want to remove the defender. So bishop takes, knight takes pawn, but we have to be careful because now this pawn on b7, it's hanging, and that's exactly what white did. Okay, rook goes here, we have to move the bishop again, so the bishop goes there, and then knight goes to f6, white decides to castle, and right now the computer says this is a equal position. Pawn goes there, pawn goes here. It makes sense for the pawn to go to d3 because it gets this bishop. The bishop line is open right now, and then bishop goes there. Okay, we have to be careful right now. This bishop, it is aiming toward the h2 pawn. The bishop goes here. It's pinning the knight to this queen. Okay, that makes sense. Queen goes here. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see what happens. Knight goes to d2. Okay. And then Black decides to castle, and then pawn goes here. What's another move that comes to mind? The bishop can just take the knight. Pawn takes. And then notice this king is pretty open right now, but we have to be careful because, I mean, I guess that the best move is to move the pawn to f4. Okay, that's kind of interesting, but okay, let's see what actually happened. Pawn goes there. This move makes sense. This rook right now is threatening to take the pawn on b2. So the pawn goes up to b3. Knight goes here. Okay, we have to be really careful right now because if you notice, this bishop and knight are attacking the pawn on h2. And then knight takes. Okay. Let me just talk about what an in-between move. I don't think this is the best move. We can do an in-between move. The most natural move. Wait, what? I guess this is okay. Okay. Queen goes to f3. Pawn goes there. Rook goes here. Right now, according to the computer, Black is winning and is up 1.2 points right now. Okay, so the bishop goes back. Pawn goes there. Oh, but that's a mistake. If you guys notice, this bishop on a6, it is not protected right now. So we shouldn't just move the bishop back to c4 right now. It's not good to have unprotected pieces like roaming around. And when the pawn goes here, so if you notice right now, the position is pretty much equal right now. But notice that after Achu 2808 moves the pawn to a4, I notice that the bar drops all the way down to 4.94 points. And the Robini guy found the best move right now. Okay, why is this the best move? I will tell you why. One is this queen is threatening checkmate, and it's also threatening to capture the unprotected bishop at the same time. So this is a very good move. So my suggestion is if you're playing chess, you want to try to move a piece and threaten and make two threats at the same time. And this is too much for white right now. Yeah, this is kind of interesting. Bishop goes to c4, but big mistake because that just cost the game. I know, okay, so this is not blitz. The time control, it was game in 10 minutes. You have to just remember is always asked, like, what is my opponent attacking? Can my opponent safely capture any pieces? The best move, of course, is queen to g3. And this looks like a very good move, because if the queen takes the bishop, well, guess what? This queen can just take this bishop too. So that looks pretty good for white. But yeah. Yeah, so you Archu 2808, I don't think he saw this mate, but you have to ask questions. That's actually very, very important right now. But okay, well, I hope you found this analysis to be helpful. I'm here to help you guys get better. So let's go back to the tournament. And we have to continue to play some. We gotta go ahead and analyze more chess games. Okay, the next player is Alina Boss. Okay, and this person is from Indonesia. Have you guys been to Indonesia before? I have not. But I've known. Actually, no. I know. A long time ago, I did meet someone from Indonesia. That was pretty cool. Okay, now which game should we go over? Let's see. Let's go over this game. And this was a draw. And I want to see it from Alina's boss's point of view. And let's see. This is a long game. This is 57 moves long. Okay. Oh, this is going to be a super long game right now. Okay. Some 2013 is one of my students, so which is great. And let's see what happens. Pawn to e4, knight to f6, knight goes to c3. The pawn can also go to e5. If the knight goes to d5, then the pawn can go to d4. So this is another way white can play this. I think that moving the knight to c3, I think this is reasonable because you're getting the knight out and it also protects the pawn on e4. Pawn to e5, knight goes there. Let's see what. Okay, so they're just getting the knights and bishops out. Okay, white is Alina boss is trying to get aggressive by moving the knight over here. And white's threatening to do a knight fork, but that's so easy to defend because black decides to castle. White castles after that. Pawn goes to h6. And then let's see what happens. Yeah, the knight goes back. And that's what you want to do. If the pawn is attacking the knight, as a general rule, you want to move the knight back. So, yeah, this makes sense to me. So bishop takes knight, and then the B pawn takes the bishop. Okay, that's kind of interesting. In this position, I may want to just take it with the D2 pawn. So this bishop can get out, but okay. The B pawn takes it. After that, knight goes there. Let's see what happens. I think we need to be careful right now. What is going on right now? So let's see what's going on. Keyboard Cracker says, "Hi, my rating is now 1824. When my rating is below 1800, can I join your tournament?" Technically, yes, you can. So yeah, so my chess tournament is, let me just talk about my online chess tournament right now. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go to clubs right now, and I'll just talk about what happened. So some people, so I listened to some suggestions, and In order to play in my online chess tournament on May 27th, your rating has to be below 1800, and you also must have played a minimum of 10 games to participate. So those are just the only requirements. So that's all. I would say that if you're 1824, okay. You have, 1824, it's too high, but if your rating is below 1800, then you can play in it. And then the other thing about my tournament is cheating is never tolerated in my tournaments. If you plan to cheat, I will catch you. Chess.com will catch you, and then your account is gonna get closed down. Okay. Cheating is never tolerated, and I've caught 2 cheaters before. Cheating, it's not worth it, so please do not cheat. I was actually very happy about the last tournament because nobody cheated. So it was a clean tournament, so I was actually very excited about that. Okay, I think I need to go back to this game right now. The pawn goes here, and then it's attacking this knight, and then the knight takes this pawn. Okay, well, we have to move this queen. I think that this looks like a mistake to me, because when this knight is attacking this pawn, but it's not safe. Like right now, it's not safe for the knight to take this pawn because of this pawn. But once this pawn moves, oops, guess what? This pawn is not protected. Knight takes, it's attacking the queen, and then the queen goes there, and then the knight goes to a4. Let's see what happens. So, knight takes pawn, knight takes, queen takes. Okay, this looks pretty good. And then the rook goes here. That makes sense. Let's see what happens. Right now, it's pretty much equal. Right now, it says that some 2013 has a slight advantage. And then, why did the queen go here? Oh, actually, no. Actually, I do remember this. If you notice right now, this queen, this bishop, and knight, they're all on the same line. And then the rook goes here. This doesn't really help too much because, again, this queen, bishop, and knight, they're all on the same line. So bishop takes. Notice that once the bishop the bishop captures, the bishop is checking the king. But also notice that the knight on a4, it's not protected. So rook takes, and then the queen just takes the knight. So that's a very nice tactic. Pawn goes to c6. And then the queen goes here. I think we need to be really careful. I think in this position, I would like to get this bishop out. Because we want to get the knights and bishops out. I would probably maybe go here. That's what I would probably do. But the queen goes here. We have to be careful about this move because if you notice this bishop, this pawn, and this queen, they're all on the same line. And then the pawn goes to d6. Now, if I was some 2013, I would probably just move the pawn to d5 because if the pawn goes to d5, then black gets more space. And then also notice this is a very nice pawn chain. And then also notice this bishop is attacking this queen. But, okay, pawn goes to d6, what happens? So the queen goes back. Does the queen really need to go back, all the way back to d1 right now? I would just move the queen at g3. Because if the queen goes to g3, then the bishop can just safely just take the pawn on h6. This queen right now, it's pinning the pawn to the king. Why did the queen go all the way back to d1? I'm not really too sure why. But okay, that's what happened. Queen goes there. Okay, We have to be careful because this queen is threatening to capture the rook on a1, so the bishop goes there. Okay, that makes sense. Now it's not safe for the queen to take this rook because of this queen. And then queen goes here. We have to be careful right now because the queen is pinning the pawn to the king, and then this bishop can also go to h3, and then that pins and then if the bishop goes to h3, then that means that black is threatening checkmate. So the queen goes here. Okay, and let's see what happens. Okay. So some 2013 is threatening checkmate. Alini boss moves the pawn to f4, and this stops the checkmate because, again, this queen, this pawn, they're all on the same line. So once this pawn goes here, guess what? This queen is protecting the pawn on g2. So that makes sense. So the bishop goes back, and let's see what happens. Okay, rook goes here. It's attacking this pawn, but it's not safe to take it because of the rook. So the pawn goes up. Okay, let's see what happens. Rook goes to b4. Pawn goes here. Oh, we gotta move the rook again. So the rook goes to b5. What's this rook doing right now? I mean, I think maybe we need to move the rook back. That's what I think. Okay. Anyway, the pawn goes to d5. Pawn goes there. I'm not too sure about this move right now. Well, okay, maybe it's okay. I don't know. I mean, because like right now, it's not safe for this bishop to take this pawn. So when the pawn goes up to d4, now this bishop can safely take this pawn. But okay, so pawn takes, bishop takes. Oh, and then Soham or some 2013 is move the bishop back to h3. But again, some 2013 is not threatening checkmate because of this queen. So I mean. This rook right now, it's not doing anything. This bishop, I think, could just take this pawn right now. Or rook goes here. This rook, because you have to remember, is like each piece is valuable. Like if one of your pieces is not doing anything, then you gotta get your pieces to do something. This rook on a8, it's not doing anything. So I think that rook goes to c8. This is good because now the rook is threatening to take this pawn. If the pawn goes up, then this bishop can go here, and now this bishop is forking both rooks, so that would be good for some 2013. But let's go back to what actually happened. Okay, so rook goes there. It's attacking this bishop. We gotta move it back, so the bishop goes there. And then the rook goes to g3. It's pinning the bishop to the queen. Let's see what happens. So the queen goes there. It makes sense right now because this bishop is pinned. It's not good to have pinned pieces. So when the queen goes here, notice this bishop, it's not pinned anymore. And then the bishop goes here, but I'm not too sure why. Why did the bishop go here? What does this do? I think in this position, what would I probably do? I might want to move maybe the bishop can go to e5. This seems to be pretty good. And then this rook can safely just take the pawn. Or maybe the queen could just take it. This looks pretty good for white, but I don't... Bishop goes here. I don't really know why, but okay. Rook goes there. Well, okay. Well, let's see what happens. Rook takes. And then this was what happens. Okay. Oh. So rook goes there and it checks the king. After that, king goes there. What's going on right now? Oh no. Okay. So Eleni Boss missed a winning opportunity. I've noticed that Eleni Boss has 3 minutes and 48 seconds, and then some 2013 has 5 minutes and 52 seconds. If this is not the best move. If you notice right now, this rook on a8, it's not protected. So the thing is that if the rook takes it, that would be a big mistake because the queen could just take this queen. So the way that I look at this is, look, let's do a queen trade. So queen takes queen, rook takes, but guess what? This rook is not protected. The rook can just safely just take this rook right now for free, right? So white did miss that. And let's see what happens. So the rook ends up going to d8. Rook goes here. But the queen takes bishop. But that's not safe. If you notice right now, this is not safe because using a rook for a bishop, that's not safe. Okay. So what happens is, yeah, this is not safe. The queen should just take this queen right now. Queen takes, rook takes, and then white is in a good position. Okay, so anyway, queen takes bishop, queen takes, rook takes, king goes there. So that means that Eleni Boss is in a winning position because white has 2 rooks. And black has a rook and a bishop. Let's see what happens. So the bishop goes there. And then this bishop is attacking this pawn. What happens now? So the rook goes here. It's attacking this bishop. Bishop goes there. Let's see what happens. Rook goes there. This is a very powerful move right now because this rook is on the 7th rank. This rook is attacking this pawn. Also this pawn. And I do like this move. So what happens? So the rook goes here. Okay. And let's see what happens now. So rook takes. Eleni Boss is in a winning position and is up 3.3 points. So the bishop goes back here. Okay, what is going on? Yeah, I mean, I think that this is a difficult position for some 2013. Rook goes here is attacking this pawn. I mean, I don't know what else can we do. I don't know. I think I just find that this rook on g8 is very passive, and I don't know. I mean, maybe we need to just like move the rook over here, maybe, because if pawn takes, so if the rook takes, then the rook can go to c2, and then this rook is active again, right? But since the rook is on g8, this rook is just very, very passive right now. Let's see what happens. Okay, so bishop goes here. It's attacking this pawn. Rook takes, bishop takes. Okay, and then the king goes to e3, and then bishop goes there. Okay. White should win in this position because again, white has the 2 rooks. And some 2013 is down the exchange. Let's see what happens. If it goes there. Okay. Bishop goes here is attacking this pawn. I hope that did the pawn wait, oh shoot. Okay, so let's consider the time. Eleni Boss has 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Some 2013 has about 5 minutes left. And in this position, what would I probably do? Let's move the pawn up. We could go to g4. to save the pawn, but Eleni boss did not do that, and then this pawn just drops. So I'm not too sure what happened. I mean, maybe Eleni boss was concerned about the low time control, so I don't really know. King goes here. And right now, if you notice, it is the evaluation for it, it is 0.83, and that means like that's pretty much equal. So that means that this position it's a draw. Okay. King goes here. Bishop goes there. What happens? Okay. So I guess have to trade rooks. Okay. I mean, right now, white is winning by 1.6 points. So that means that white is winning, but it's I mean this white still has a lot of work to do. And let me just see something right now. Oh. Okay, so that since the king went to g7, white is threatening to take the pawn on h6. So I do like this move, king to g7. So the bishop goes there, so rook takes, and then the king goes to g4. Now notice that Eleni boss has 1 minute and 49 seconds. So is this a he or she? I'm not really too sure, but Eleni boss doesn't have that much time. But on the other hand, some 2013, which happens to be my student, has 4 minutes and 19 seconds. So that means that some has a lot more time than Eleni boss. Rook goes there, king goes there, okay. And then, wait, what happens now? I don't... Okay, wait. Oh. So I think right now, maybe... I mean, I think the best move was just to take the rook right now. King takes. And then pawn to g4. And then this is a draw. So I'm not really too sure. I mean, again, Eleni boss has about 1 minute and 30 seconds, and because of that, maybe she just didn't see that she could have taken the rook. I'm not really too sure, but let's see what happens. King takes, rook takes. Let's see, bishop takes rook, king takes, and then pawn takes. So super long game. That was 57 moves long. It was a draw. So I hope you guys found the analysis to be helpful. 1319 and a 749 rating. That's a pretty big rating difference. So you guys have to just remember that everybody makes mistakes. I think like ratings, it's all about statistics. So it's like if you're playing somebody who's much higher rated than you, it doesn't mean that you're gonna lose, but it's like most likely you will. But again, it's all about statistics. So this was a draw. So I'm happy for my student to draw this game, but yeah, it was very interesting. So okay, let's continue to go over games, and the next one I'm gonna do is Fucky Corn. So let's go over. Let's see. Okay, let's go over. I think maybe this one. Or did we go over this one? I don't know. Here, let's go over another one. Sucky Corn. Let's maybe against this one. No, I think I went over this game. Wait. Come on, I gotta just make up my mind right now. Okay, fine, let's just do this one. No, okay, I'm sorry, I'm kind of indecisive right now. Come on, just choose a game right now. Okay, let's just do this one. Okay, so this is against Plucky Corn and Bishop Bob. So let's go ahead and analyze this game. The cool thing about this game is both players, Plucky Corn and Bishop Bob, both players are my students. So I think that's pretty cool. It's nice to see my students play against my other students, right? So let's go ahead and just take a look, but I want to see it from Plucky Corn's point of view. So it went pawn to e4, e5, knight to f3. You guys, if you guys just joined my live stream, I'm going to say welcome to my live stream. I am so happy that you're here. If you don't know who I am, my name is Lauren Goodkind. I'm here to help beginner chess players out. And once a month, I do host an online chess tournament. It's always the last Saturday of every month at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And if you want me to analyze one of your chess games for free, I will be happy to do that. You have to just send me your game and I will do that. Okay, so let's go ahead and analyze this game. It was knight, so knight goes to f3, and then knight to c6, bishop to b5, knight goes to f6, pawn to d6. It's important to get the knights and the bishops out. So right now, this is pretty standard right now. Let's see what happens. Okay, so the pawn goes to h3. Looks like a pretty good move because pawn to h3, it stops this bishop from going to g4. Castle, pawn goes to d4. Okay, I think right now I think we need to focus on getting the knights and the bishops out. That's what I would probably do, but okay. Pawn d4, bishop goes there. Oh, wait. So Plucky Corn missed a tactic. I don't know if you guys see the tactic or not. Hold on, I did get an email. No, that's nothing. Okay. The best move is moving the pawn to d5, and then this is a pawn fork. But Plucky Corn did not see that. Instead, the rook goes over to e1. Okay, the position, it's equal. So pawn goes to a6, it's attacking the bishop. So bishop takes knight, pawn takes, pawn goes here. Oh, I don't know right now. I think we can just take this pawn. Because if you really think about this, there's two attackers, the pawn and then this knight, and Bishop Bob only has one defender right now. But let's see what happened. Pawn goes there, it's attacking the bishop, and let's see what happens. Bishop goes there. Bishop goes there. I think right now, the bishop goes there. Okay. This move makes sense. It's pinning the knight to the queen. Pawn goes there. This move, it doesn't look right to me, but okay. So the pawn takes, and then the bishop goes back. I don't know. I would have gone pawn to d5 because now the pawn is attacking this bishop, and then once this bishop moves, then we can move the. Oh well, I mean the knight can just take this pawn too. But another move that comes to mind is like maybe we can move the pawn to c4. Actually, no. The best move was the knight takes this pawn. Okay, that makes sense. But if the pawn goes, the thing I was trying to say is, Bishop Bob's pawn stretcher, it's not that great right now. These are double isolated pawns. This bishop is not doing too good. The move that came to mind is moving the pawn to c4. I know the computer doesn't like that move, but this bishop right now is pretty bad right now. But let's go back to what actually happened. So the bishop goes here. The queen goes there. Okay. Oh, but that's... wait, what? Okay. Can't we just take the pawn right now? Okay, that's what I would probably do. But let's go back to what actually happened. Pawn takes, queen takes. Okay, it was a good thing that the queen just took the queen, because this is a pawn fork. The pawn is attacking the queen and this knight at the same time. If this queen did move, well, guess what? This pawn can just take this knight. So, trading queens right here, that's a good thing. Okay, pawn is attacking the knight, and then the knight takes pawn. Okay, and it's safe to take it. And then the knight goes back here. It makes sense. It's attacking this knight. The only thing I've noticed is this knight has not moved yet. But I also noticed that if this knight does move, well, guess what? This knight can just take this pawn. So that's just something that I've noticed. Let's see what happens. And then the rook goes here. Okay, let's just pay attention to what's going on right now. This rook right now is attacking this knight. Also notice this rook on d1, it's not protected. So what does that mean? It means that this knight on d2, it is pinned. And what do I mean by that? If this knight does move, well, guess what? This rook can just take this rook for free. And it's checking the king. So let's go back to what happened. So the knight goes here. Okay, this move makes sense. And it gets the knight out. This knight is on the edge. But notice this rook is protecting this rook on d1. So the rooks, they're connected, they're protecting each other. So that's actually a really good thing. And then let's see what happens. Rook goes here, but wait, Bishop Bomb needs to remember about the knight on e4. This knight is not protected. And knight takes knight. Okay. So Plucky Corn did a very good job taking advantage of Bishop Bob's mistake. So Bishop Bob, what should he have done instead? Knight takes it says knight takes pawn on c3. Okay, let's go back to what actually happened. Okay, so Bishop Bob hung his knight, and then the rook goes there. Rook takes, bishop takes. I don't really know about this. I think the rook should just take it. The rook should just take the rook right now, because this rook right now is controlling these squares on the d file, so that's great. But if the bishop takes the rook, this rook can go to d1, and then if you notice right now, this bishop, it's pinned. Why is this a pinned piece? Okay, one is this rook on d8 is not protected. If this bishop does move, well, guess what? The rook can just take this rook for free, and that would be checkmate. Again, you don't want your pieces to be pinned, so that's why your pieces, they need to be active. So this rook should just take this rook, right? But let's go back to what actually happened. Anyway, knight takes pawn. It's safe. It's safe for it's safe for Plucky Coin to take this pawn, because there's two attackers, the knight and this bishop, and there's only one defender, which is the bishop on b6. So taking that's safe. And then the bishop goes here. Okay. Knight goes here. Okay, that's good. If you notice right now, Plucky Coin moved the knight toward the center. It's attacking this bishop, so that looks good. So the bishop goes there. Oh, but the knight just took the bishop. Okay. So again, if you're just starting out in chess, you need to ask, like, if I move here, is it safe? Moving the bishop to a5, that's not safe. okay, because this bishop's not protected, and then Bishop Bob just lost a bishop for nothing. Okay, so always ask, if I move here, is it safe? Okay. So Plucky Corn just took the bishop. Bishop goes there. Oh no. So Bishop Bob is just giving away the free bishop pieces for the free pieces. Uh-oh. Don't want to do that. This is like a classic example. Ask, if I move here, is it safe? Moving this bishop to e4, that's not safe because it's knight. So what should Bishop Bob do? Move the bishop to b5. It's safe to go here, so that would be good. And also notice that this bishop is also protecting the pawn on a6 right now. You have to remember is if you're under 1000, you need to ask questions, and you want to strive to never make any silly mistakes. Okay, if you can do that, then you can get your rating up to 1000. But you can continue to do puzzles. Like you could be like the best person that does like tactics, if you know tactics very well. But if you continue to make silly mistakes, you're still gonna have a hard time getting your rating up to 1000. So if you're rated under 1000 or under 500, you need to strive to avoid making silly mistakes, because if you continue making silly mistakes, it's going to be no good. Okay, so this is like a classic example of a silly mistake. Moving here, nope, it's not safe. Okay, so Plucky Corn took advantage of Bishop Bob's mistake and took the bishop, and then the rook goes here. This move, it makes sense. The rook it's attacking the pawn and also this knight at the same time. So this is a rook fork, and then the knight goes back. And this move is interesting because the knight, it is protecting this pawn too. The other move that comes to yeah, so I do like this move. Let's see what happens. So this rook goes here. Rook is just getting aggressive right now. I mean, this is a very difficult position for Bishop Bob. And then the knight goes here. Again, what would I probably do? Notice this rook on a1. It's not doing anything. So I would probably just move this rook here. And this rook is threatening checkmate in 2 moves. So this would be a very good move. But anyway, the knight goes here. Okay, it's attacking the rook right now, so the rook goes there, and then the rook goes here. So I think this is decent play right now. What happens? The rook takes this pawn, but Plucky Corn sees the checkmate in 2. Rook goes all the way down, goes all the way up to d8. It checks the king. Rook goes here, and then rook takes, and then that's a checkmate. So having a weak back rank, this is actually pretty common, and you might be asking, how can I avoid checkmate? It's very easy to do. To avoid a back rank checkmate, all you want to do is you simply want to just move the pawn up 1 space, and then this king has a square to go to. So that's how you stop the checkmate. So I hope you found this analysis to be helpful. Okay, so let's go ahead and analyze another chess game, and let's see what happened. Okay, the next person who played in the tournament is JC Tennis. And JC Tennis has played in my chess tournaments before, so I think that's awesome. He only got to play 3 games, so I'm not too sure why he didn't play the last 2 games, but it is what it is. And let's see. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and play analyze this game. Coffee 22 and JC Tennis. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay. Okay. And I do want to see it from JC Tennis's point of view. And this seems to... Okay, so Coffee 22 lost on time. Okay, good to know. And let's go ahead and take a look. E4, D5, knight takes. Okay, this is the Scandinavian defense. So again, the book line is pawn takes, queen takes, knight goes out here, and then it's attacking the queen. Usually the queen goes to A5, and then this is like the standard line for the Scandinavian defense. But knight goes there, pawn goes there. Okay, so JC Tennis is being aggressive. It's attacking this knight, so the knight goes here. Okay, seems to be interesting. So the pawn goes there. We have to move the knight again, so the knight goes there. Okay, bishop goes there. It's attacking the knight again, so the pawn goes there. Okay, it's making sense. I just feel like this knight is... I just feel like this... It just feels like this knight is out of place right now. But let's see what happens. Pawn goes there. It's attacking. So the knight goes there. Okay. Well, we have to do something right now. According to the computer, the best move is knight goes to h5, but knight goes to h3. Pawn goes to f5. Bishop goes here. Okay. And it's attacking the queen. It's not safe for the queen to take this bishop because of the knight. And then the knight goes here. Okay. Pawn takes, bishop takes. Okay. Knight goes there. And that's how this knight got to h3. This knight is on the edge of the board. Yeah. JC Tennis decides to castle. Queen goes to d2. Queen goes here. Okay. I don't know about taking this knight. If bishop takes knight, does that help? I don't know. Okay. Oh no. Okay. The computer doesn't like this move, castling, but okay. Pawn takes. So pawn moves up. Pawn goes there. Bishop takes. Queen goes here. And let's see what happens. Pawn takes. Okay. King goes there. Right now, it says, the computer says that it's still equal. Okay, notice this bishop can't take this knight because of this bishop. Okay, so this is actually very interesting. Rook goes to G... Okay, the rook goes to G1. It's attacking this pawn. Knight goes here. Okay. And let's see what happens. The queen goes here. I think right now is we need to get aggressive. I would probably like maybe go here. Because if queen takes, then the pawn can take it back. And then notice that the Coffee 22's pawn stretcher, it's good. But let's go back to what actually happened. So the knight goes here. Oh no. Okay, and yeah, this is the mistake because this bishop is checking the king, and then this knight too. King goes there, and the queen takes. Oh, okay. Takes. Wait. Wait, what just happened right now? Okay. Oh, the best move is Rick goes to d6. So JC Tennis missed this move. So if we think about it, if this queen does move, well, guess what? The rook just takes this rook, right? And if the queen just takes the rook, well, that's not gonna be good because the pawn could just take it, right? So that means JC Tennis he missed the winning move, but okay. So right now the position it's pretty much equal right now. And let's see what happens. Pawn goes to h6. It's attacking the knight. So the knight goes back. It's attacking this rook. So the rook goes back. Bishop goes there. Oh, that's finally good. Yeah, I mean, I just noticed like Coffee 2022 hasn't moved the bishop out. So yeah, we have to get the bishop out. Okay. Bishop goes there. It's attacking the rook. What happens now? Rook goes there. King goes to h7. Rook goes to g2. And then let's see what's going on. It's attacking the bishop right now, so the bishop goes back. Okay. Rook goes to c5. Rook goes there. What is going on? Oh, I see what's going on. So Rook so JC Tennis, he moved the rook over to d7 because he's threatening checkmate right now. So as I told you before, back rank checkmates, they're actually very, very common. So again, to avoid getting a back rank checkmate, you have to move the pawn up. So your king has space to go to. But that's exactly what Coffee 22 did. Okay, good for her. Okay, knight goes to e5, bishop to e6. Okay, rook goes there. Okay, so the king goes there. Okay, and what's going on? I think that Coffee 22 is doing a pretty good job against JC Tennis, because JC Tennis's rating is 1581. And JC Tennis is up 1.3. So, you know, I think that Coffee 22, I think that she's giving a pretty good fight for JC Tennis. So I'm actually quite happy because Coffee 22 is also one of my students too. But you have to remember, and you don't have to be my student to play in the tournament. My tournaments, they're open to the public, so anyone could just play in it. But you also have to meet the requirement. But knight goes here. It's attacking the rook right now. So the rook goes here. Okay. Let's see what happens. Knight goes here. Okay, we gotta move this rook again. So the rook goes there. Okay. The bishop goes there. Okay, and the rook goes there. Okay, it makes sense. That's the only safe place for the rook right now. Let's see what happens. Wait, why did the knight go back to g3? I think that the knight on e4, I think it's doing a pretty good job, but okay, the knight goes there, pawn goes there. Oh no. I mean, this is actually good for JC Tennis, but this is not good for Coffee 22. Let's just talk about this move. Right now, this pawn on b6 is attacking this rook right now. And this rook has no safe places to go to, so this rook is trapped. Uh-oh. What happens right now? Okay, you know what we need to do is this rook should just take the knight right now. It's not safe, but if your rook is trapped, you need to try to make cause the maximum damage possible, right? In this position, hey, I mean, the knight is worth 3 points, the pawn is worth 1 point. We gotta make cause the maximum damage possible, and that's just to capture the knight. Because again, the knight's worth more than the pawn, but Coffee 22 moved the knight over to e2. But this doesn't threaten anything. Again, we have to just capture the knight. I know it's not a good exchange, but it's better than nothing, right? But okay, knight goes there, pawn takes, ouch. JC Tennis is in a winning position and is up 8.9 points. Knight takes bishop, and then knight takes bishop. Okay, I do like JC Tennis's position. Okay, knight goes here. Notice the knight is attacking this pawn. Also notice this rook is also attacking this pawn too. So the pawn goes to g5. Pawn goes there. Coffee 22 is in a difficult position right now because Coffee 22 is down material right now. Okay, king goes there, is attacking the knight. We have to move it. And then, yeah. JC Tennis is in a completely winning position. Pawn goes there. It's just very hard right now for Coffee 22. But then again, I also have to notice like Coffee 22 has 12 seconds, so she doesn't have that much time. And you have to remember, it's like if you're playing with a time control, you need to, like, if you don't have that much time, you gotta just move quickly, because you don't want to lose on time. Coffee 22 does not have a lot of time. It's so interesting. If you have a lot of time, then take your time and just treat each move as a puzzle, but you don't want to think too much, because time is very valuable. Right now, yeah, this is very difficult for Coffee 22. Knight goes there. What is going on right now? Yeah, this is just a time scramble right now. Okay. And then Coffee 22 lost on time right now, so that's kind of interesting. So JC Tennis, that's interesting. So I'm assuming that JC Tennis likes to play tennis. That's what I assume. And my encouragement is, if you guys don't play tennis, I encourage you guys to play tennis. I really like playing tennis myself. And tennis is like chess. Because in chess it's played by 2 people, and with tennis you can play by 2 people too. That's singles, but you can also play doubles in tennis too. But again, it's like, I think it's important to have a happy and healthy life, so tennis is great exercise. I try to play tennis. I try to play tennis, and it's a fun sport. So I encourage you guys to play tennis. And the cool thing about tennis is, I've heard like the top chess players also play tennis too. I think that Magnus Carlsen, I think that he plays tennis. Let me just see something. Oops. No. Wait. Yeah, see, look. Magnus Carlsen also plays tennis. So, yeah, if you guys live near a tennis court, play tennis. Tennis is really fun. I've also noticed like Eric Rosen. He also plays tennis too. And I know like Ray Robson, he's a grandmaster too, and they all play tennis. So yeah, play tennis. It's a fun sport and it's good exercise. Okay, so let's go back to the chess tournament. And okay, so I analyzed JC tennis and then coffee 22 and then Arlene's 25. Did we do that right now? I think I did. I'm just trying to like, yeah, I did. I think I went over I think I went over this game. Yeah, maybe. But okay, Orleans 25. Okay, we've got more people. Let's go ahead and maybe I remember like analyzing the Cosmo Caveman's game. Okay. So no. Who is Keaton? Okay, let's go ahead and analyze this game. Okay, let's go ahead and do that right now. This is Orleans 25 and Keaton 5959. And let's go ahead and do that. Okay, Orleans 25. He also played in 2 days Blitz tournament. Okay. Okay. Pawn e4, d6, pawn to d4. This is the French defense. Okay, so this is a very common opening. Knight goes to d2, knight goes there, pawn goes there. The pawn could also go to e5, but okay, knight goes there. I think this is pretty common. This is a good move because if pawn takes, then the pawn can just take it back. Let's see what happens. Bishop goes to e2. Pawn takes, pawn takes. Right now, this is pretty much equal. So pawn takes, knight takes. This seems fine. Castle, knight goes there. The knight can safely take the knight on e4. So knight takes, and then the bishop goes here. Notice that it's not safe for this queen to take this pawn because of the knight and then this queen. Bishop goes to d7. Knight goes to e5. I do like the knight on e5 because this knight is controlling a lot of squares in black's territory. So I think that this is a good move. Bishop goes here. This move I do not like because if bishop takes, pawn takes, and then if you guys notice, these are double isolated pawns, so that means that these pawns, they're on the weak side, so I don't like that. I think that Keaton, what should he have done? I don't know. Maybe the rook should just go here. Maybe that would be a lot better right now. But let's go ahead and see what happened. Okay, so bishop takes, pawn takes. Pawn goes there. I'm not too sure. Wait, why pawn to b3? What's going on right now? According to the computer, the best move is queen goes to b3, and with this move, the queen, it's attacking the pawn on b5. So this looks very good right now, and let's see what happens. Okay, by moving the pawn to b3, notice that this pawn on a2, it is a backward pawn right now, because there's no pawns protecting the pawn on a2. This rook right now, it is attacking the pawn on a2. But let's go back to what actually happened. Okay, so black decides the castle, pawn goes there. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Okay, So queen goes to d5, knight goes back here. Okay. You know what? So what comes to mind is actually no, I don't know. Oh, right. So Greg Wallace says, I can't wait to watch you beat Joel the bot. Oh yeah. Greg, thank you so much for the suggestion. Um, it was fun to beat him, and if you guys have any more suggestions on what to do, for my next video, please let me know. My videos come out every Wednesday at midnight Pacific Standard Time. And it's fun to make videos for you guys. So, pawn goes to a4, queen goes there. I think, why did the knight go back? I'm not too sure why. We need to get this queen out. If you notice right now, the queen's the most powerful piece. Let's get this queen out. If the queen moves, well, guess what? Now the rooks are connected, and then that would be great. But and this knight's doing a very good job right now on e5. So I don't know about moving the knight back to f3, but pawn takes. Okay, and then it goes there. Okay, and so the rook and queen, they're putting more pressure on this pawn, but it's not safe for the queen to take this pawn because of this knight. And let's see what happens. So the bishop goes to e5, and I mean, right now it doesn't make sense to I mean, the pawn on d4, this is a backward pawn. But does it make sense to try to win this pawn? I don't know, because I mean, this is knight, this bishop, this queen. I think it's gonna be very hard to win the pawn on d4, if you ask me. But okay, knight goes here, and then let's see what's going on right now. So the pawn goes to a5 again. We need to get this queen out. That's the one thing that I've noticed is. I mean, I think this is a very interesting position, but hey, the queen's the most powerful piece. Let's get this queen out to queen to d3, because now the rooks are connected, and now this queen is more active right now. This, I mean, and plus, going here is not safe because the rook and the queen are attacking it, and there's only one defender, which is the rook on a1. So again, I don't like pawn to a5. So again, get this queen out. You have to remember, get all the knights and the bishops out in the opening castle, and then get the queen out, right? That's very important. But let's see what happens. Knight goes here. Okay. Queen goes here. Oh my gosh, the knight goes there. Whoa. Okay. Well, right now, it's not safe for the rook to take the knight because of this queen. Pawn goes here. Wait, what is going on right now? I think that hey, we have this rook right here. Let's move the rook over to b1 right now to attack this pawn. That's what I would probably do. This. I'm not really too sure why pawn h4, but okay. Okay, pawn goes there. It's attacking this bishop, so the bishop goes here, and okay, so this move makes sense because the bishop is attacking this rook, and the bishop is also protecting this pawn too. So I do like bishop to c7. Rook goes there, and then the bishop goes there. Okay, so this is actually. I like this move because this pawn's protecting this bishop, the bishop's protecting the pawn. That's a good move. Pawn goes to h6. I'm not why, but okay. Knight goes. I don't know what's going on right now. Wait, why did the knight go to h2? I think right now is let's go queen We could go queen of d2, or hey, let's get this rook into play, right? We gotta try to attack. But let's go back to what actually happened. Okay, so the rook goes there. Bishop goes there. Okay, it makes sense. It's not safe for the rook to take this knight because there's two defenders, the bishop and then the rook. King goes here. I don't... Okay, the king goes there. I mean, maybe... Okay. Yeah, maybe we could, like, double up the rooks, maybe? Maybe that would be good. But, okay. So... What is going on right now? Oh, so Arlene's 25 made a mistake. And I do see the tactic right now. There's two pieces defending this knight. It's the bishop and then this rook right now. Okay? There's two attackers, this queen and then this rook right now. So if the bishop took this bishop, well, guess what? There's only one defender defending the knight right now, and there's two attackers. So if the rook takes back, well, guess what? Now this rook can safely take the knight. So Orleans 25 did miss that move. But let's go back to what actually happened. Oh. Wow, that's a nice tactic. Okay, Keaton 5959 spots a really nice tactic. So let's just explain. This queen, well, actually, wait, what? Actually, right, okay, wait. No, it makes sense. This pawn can't take the rook right now because if that happens, then this queen could just take the queen for free. And that means this pawn on d4, it's pinned. So that means this was a very nice tactic by Keaton 5959. So the queen goes there, have to get out of the pin. So the rook goes there, pawn goes there. Okay. Knight goes here. You have to be careful. Rook takes, I don't know. This knight on h2 is kind of... I feel like this knight is out of place right now. But, okay, rook takes, pawn goes there. What else is going on? Okay, rook goes there. It's attacking the queen. It's not safe for the queen to take this rook because of the knight. So the queen goes there. Oh, but that's a big mistake, everyone, because Keaton 5959 does a royal fork right now. This knight is checking the king. It's also attacking the rook and the queen at the same time. So that means moving the queen to e2. That's a huge mistake. So what should white do in this position? I think we need to go queen f3 because that I mean, that can't do a royal fork. I mean, the knight can still go here, but at least white's not losing a queen in this position. But white's still in a difficult position. But okay, let's go back to what actually happened. Okay, royal fork by the knight takes. Okay, and Orleans 25 is in a difficult position. Rook goes here. Okay, it makes sense. If you're up material, you want to trade down. So rook goes to c1. It makes sense the knight's protecting the rook right now. Rook takes. Bishop goes there. It's forking. It's checking the king. The only move is king to g1. Queen goes here. Okay, this is looking very good. And wow, this is a nice checkmate, everyone. Let's just take a look at this. The queen is checking the king. The king cannot go to h1 because of the knight. And the king can't go to f1 because of the knight too. And notice this king can't even go to g2 or h2 because of the white pawn and the knight. So that's I think that this is a very nice checkmate. Yeah. So this is like a position where you want to eat your own pieces in chess. See, if you can eat your own pieces in chess, then it wouldn't be checkmate. But you can't capture your own pieces. So yeah, this is checkmate. So I hope you found this analysis to be helpful. So let's go ahead and move on to the next chess game. I think we're getting closer. So where are we right now? Okay. In my last live stream, I did analyze Benny 55's game. I did analyze some 2013. Okay, I did analyze the Cosmo Caveman. That was like from the last live stream. On Monday, Keaton, yes. Okay, so we're getting closer. Omar. This guy is from Georgia. That's the country, not the state, in the United States, by the way. Okay, let's go ahead and analyze one of these games. Let me see. Nighttime Ninja. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and analyze Omar and Nighttime Ninja. So let's see what happened. In this game. Okay, and let's see. Black did win. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, and let's see what happened. Pawn e4, c5. This is the Sicilian defense. Let's see what happens. Knight goes to f3. Pawn g6. Pawn goes there. Yep, you want to have these. You want to fight for the center. Pawn takes, knight goes to f6. Bishop goes here. The knight is threatening to take this pawn, so it was good for the bishop to go to d3. So the bishop is protecting the pawn on e4. Pawn goes to d6. Bishop goes here. Okay. Oh. I don't know about bishop g5. I mean, I think the other move is... I think in this position, I would probably go knight to c3 right now, because with this move, if you notice right now, this bishop is not protected right now. I mean, the move that came to mind is queen to a5, and then it's attacking the bishop and also this king too. But I guess white is doing okay because the bishop can go back to d2 to stop the check. But let's see what happens. Bishop goes here. Okay, so this is a finished shadow. The bishop is on the long diagonal, so that's great. Pawn goes to c3. Pawn goes here. It's attacking the knight. Let's see what happens. So bishop takes... Why did the bishop take the knight? So I mean, the bishop's worth 3 points. The knight is worth 3 points. And I mean, yes, that is a fair trade. But even though it's a fair trade, that doesn't mean you should capture the piece. Right? You always want to ask, like, okay, if I move here, how does that move help me? If I capture this piece, how does that help me? I don't think that taking the knight, I don't think that really helps white. Okay, and since black finished shadowed the bishop, I want to keep this bishop on the board right now. That's what I would do. But let's go back to what actually happened. See, I don't like this because, like, one is this queen's not doing anything. Omar is helping Nighttime Ninja get the pieces out. That's what I think. But okay, Bishop goes here. Bishop goes there to stop the check. Bishop takes, knight takes. Okay, that makes sense. And then, oh, wait, this is actually, oh, this is interesting. Oh, okay. So this knight, it's threatening to go to c7, and then that's a knight fork. Castle. Yep, that makes sense. Queen takes. Okay. So this is looking pretty good, but the queen's threatening to take the knight, so the knight goes there. Okay. Let's see what happens. Queen takes, bishop takes. Okay. Bishop goes there. Oh, so the knight goes to c7. Okay, that means that Omar is being aggressive, and it goes to c8. So the knight goes here. It's attacking the bishop and also this knight too. Knight takes, pawn takes. Okay, and then the rook goes here. Okay, that makes sense. We gotta do something about this pawn, but oh, how does... I don't see a way where Omar can protect this pawn on d5 right now. So let's see what happens right now. Hold on, I gotta check my email right now. Just hold on for a second. Let's see. Yeah. Nope. Hold on. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens. Castle. Yeah, the pawn can't go to c4 because of this rook. The rook can safely just take the pawn on c4 right now, but yeah, so white decides to castle. Rook takes, knight goes here. Okay. And let's see what happens. I think in this position, I think that the rook should just go to d2 right now, because this rook is on the second rank, and then this rook can safely take the pawn on b2. So that's what I would do. But let's go back to what happened. Rook goes to d2, knight goes there. Okay, rook goes there. Rook goes there. Okay, so it's offering a rook trade. Rook takes, pawn goes there. It makes sense. This rook wants to go to d2, but cannot because of this knight. So the pawn goes here to attack the knight. After that, knight goes to a5. Rook goes to d2. Rook goes to b1. Okay, so bishop goes here. It's attacking the knight. Okay, what's going on right now? So the knight goes here. Oh wow, this is actually a nice knight fork. The knight's attacking the bishop. Also these two pawns. So the bishop goes here. Let's see what happens. So knight takes pawn. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, yes. Okay, so let's see what happens. It was a very good idea for Omar to move the king to h1. If you notice right now, this bishop, this rook, and this king, they're all on the same diagonal, and that's a very good thing because I mean that's a very good thing for black. If this rook goes like over here, then black can do a discovery by moving the rook over here. Notice this rook cannot capture the rook on d2 because this bishop is checking the king on g1. So you have to remember, if you're in a position like this, you need to move the king off this same diagonal as this bishop and then this rook. Okay. So let's see what happens. The rook goes there, and then the knight goes there. Okay. What happens now? Pawn goes there. Rook goes there. Okay. This king is in the corner right now. Pawn takes. You know what I would probably do right now is like, I mean, I don't know, maybe we need to move the pawn up or something. But okay. This rook cannot leave the first rank, because if that happens, then the rook can just go to c1, and then that's going to be a checkmate. So let's see what happens. Pawn goes there. Rook takes. Okay, this makes sense, but yeah, this makes sense because now the rook and the knight, they're attacking this pawn right now. Okay, rook goes there. It's checking the king. The only move is to go here. And then the bishop goes here. It's checking the king. And then the king goes to g3. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a very nice discovery right now. So if you notice right now, this rook, this bishop, and knight, they're all on the same line. So this move is beautiful. The bishop's checking the king, and this rook is also attacking the knight on c6 at the same time. That's a nice tactic. King goes to g3, rook takes, and that means Nighttime Ninja is in a winning position and is up 7.4 points. Wow. King goes here. Rook goes to a6. Pawn goes here. Black Nighttime Ninja should win in this position, so we're gonna just fast forward. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay, rook goes there, is attacking the pawn. Pawn goes there. And Omar is not in a good position right now. He just has a rook and a king. Nighttime Ninja has 3 pawns, a bishop, and a rook right now. This is a very good position for a Nighttime Ninja. King goes here, so the rook goes there. Okay. And right now, I think we need to start like moving pawns right now. Let's see what happens. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Omar is not in a good place right now. What happens? Yeah, so this is actually a very good move. Technically, it's not safe for the rook go. It's technically it's not safe for the rook to go to f2, but since black has 3 pawns, it's okay to just give away a free piece. If you have a stronger army, you want to trade down pieces. So I do like this move a lot. So rook takes, bishop takes, and then king takes, but of course so pawn goes to a4, and white can't stop this pawn from promoting. And then Omori did resign in this position, so interesting. It was interesting game. So hope you guys found that analysis to be helpful. So interesting. So let's go back to the game or the tournament. Okay, so we're almost there. Okay, so I analyzed a game between Omar and Nighttime Ninja, so we can go ahead and analyze our Doctor's hockey rates. Okay, so we're almost finished analyzing at least one game from each tournament or each player, so that's great. Okay, so L Doctor, how do you pronounce his name? Is it Socrates? Or Socrates? Maybe it's Socrates, I guess. And he's from El Salvador. Okay. Very interesting. He's from El Salvador. I remember that when I was in college, I remember that my roommate, her family was from El Salvador. So, yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Yeah. So let's see. Let's go ahead and analyze. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and analyze this game. This is against Dr. Socrates and Genek with the 5-4s. So I think this would be a good game to go over. And this game, it was 35 moves. So that's pretty cool. So I want to see it from Dr. Socrates' point of view. Have you guys ever been to El Salvador before? I have never been to El Salvador. Yeah. Yeah. I think that speaking of El Salvador, I think that the main city in El Salvador, I believe it's San Salvador. I think that's the main city. I just know that El Salvador, I know that it's a small country in Central America. That's what I know. So I think that's pretty cool. D4, D5, bishop to F4, knight to F6, E3. So I think right now this is okay. Yeah, so this is like the London system. If you're just starting out in chess, the London system, it's a good system to play because again, you want to focus on just getting the knights and bishops out. And the good thing about the London system is like there's like this pawn triangle, or it looks like a pawn pyramid to me. But yeah, it's a solid opening. Bishop goes there, so bishop takes, queen takes, and then pawn goes to h6, and then after that, knight goes to d2, pawn goes to g5, bishop goes to g3, queen there. So I think right now, I mean, both players are just getting the knights and the bishops out. Wait, why did the queen go back to d8? That's something that I'm not too sure about. Okay. Knight goes there. No. Oh. Right. So Dr. Socrates move this queen here. It's pinning the knight to the king and also attacking this pawn too. Genek with the 5-4s decides to castle. Knight takes, pawn takes, queen goes there. Okay. And right now, according to the computer, Dr. Socrates is up 1.6 points. So I think that's pretty cool. Rook goes here. This rook is kind of passive right now. White decides to castle. It looks good. That's a good move. Knight goes here, is attacking the bishop right now. So the bishop goes there. And then that's what happens. Okay. Pawn goes here, is attacking the bishop. So the queen goes here. Okay. Queen is checking the king, so that means this pawn can't take the bishop. So the king has to move. And then the bishop goes back to g3. Knight takes bishop, and then the f pawn takes it, and then now the rook is attacking this pawn. Okay, this makes sense. Right now, pawn goes there, knight goes there. Okay, so that means that this knight's threatening to take the pawn on c5, and that means Janek with the 5-4s decided to move the pawn up. So the knight goes here. I do like White's position right now. And White is up 3.2 points right now. I just like how this queen on e6 is in Black's territory right now. And this knight on c5, it's in a very good position right now. Let's see what happens. Pawn goes to a5. And the other thing I've noticed, like, Janek with the 5-4s hasn't even moved his queen out. So that's kind of interesting. Yeah, so rook takes pawn. Uh-oh. decides to not, well, we have to move the queen. Okay. The other thing I've noticed that this bishop on g7, this is a bad bishop. No, like this bishop, it looks like this bishop is in jail. These pawns limit the bishop's mobility. So interesting. Yeah, this is, yeah, if I was Janek with the 5-4s, I would be in a frustrated, I'd be very frustrated right now because his position is very passive. I mean, white, as Dr. Socrates, has more space. I mean, this queen is doing a very good job. There's a rook and a knight. I mean, this is a very good position for white. Rook goes here as attacking this pawn. And then Janek is trying to fight back right now by moving the pawn to by moving the queen to b5, is attacking the pawn on b2. But oops. This is a mistake right now because this queen is protecting this rook right now. So queen goes to b5 and then the queen just takes the rook right now. Oops. So this is not good right now. Maybe the queen of b5, that's not good right now. So maybe the computer says queen to c6, that would be the best move because notice that the queen and rook, they're protecting each other right now. So yeah, this is not good. Queen just takes rook right now. Okay. Queen, it's attacking this rook, so the rook goes here. Queen takes pawn. Queen goes to e6. Queen goes here. I mean, it is just very hard to know what to do in this position. I mean, this bishop, it's sad. This pawn cannot move. Like, this bishop can't get out. Like, this bishop is in jail right now. My goodness. Okay. So, the rook goes there. And then, oh my gosh. The queen is attacking these pawns right now. Okay, so knight goes here. I mean, okay, we're putting more pressure. Let's see what happens. Rook takes. Wait, why can't the knight take it? I don't know. Why did the rook take the bishop and not the knight? I don't know. I would have just taken the bishop with the knight, and then if the rook takes, then the rook I mean, yeah, the queen can go here. This is actually looking very good for white right now, but let's go ahead and see what happened. Okay. No! Oh my gosh. Okay, so again, crazy things happen with short time control. So let's see what happened. Janek with the 5-4s is trying to get a queen. But again, notice this queen, this pawn, and this queen, they're all on the same diagonal. So he did move this pawn up, but this is a huge mistake because now the queen can just take the queen on a2, but white did not do that. I just noticed that Dr. Socrates has about 3 minutes left. He moved too quickly. Again, the best move was just to take the queen right now. But no, instead the pawn goes there. Oh, and then the tables have turned. now Janik with the 5 4s is completely winning with 13 points, according to this analysis bar. So this is crazy because like for the longest time, White was in a winning position, and White should have won, but he moved too quickly and made a silly mistake. And then now Black is winning right now. So yeah, that's why I tell my students like never resign. You just never know what will happen. So pawn takes, what happens? Oh, no. You know what I would do right now is I would probably play for stalemate right now. And what does playing for stalemate means? But I want to see what actually happened. Yeah, this is not good. I mean, well, congratulations for Janik with the 5 4s for not resigning and just fighting back. So that's great. But I would play for stalemate. And what does that mean? It means that I would try to get rid of I would probably try to get rid of these pawns. Oops, I don't know. Okay. And then, you know, if these pawns... Well, okay, never mind. I mean, okay, look. Let's go here. Try to get rid of these pawns, or try to make sure that these pawns cannot move, and then hope that your opponent can accidentally stalemate you. David says, oh, well, still awake? Yes, I'm still awake. Yes, I know. Yep. Yep, I'm still here. So, next week, I'm probably gonna have a special announcement for you guys, which is very exciting. Yep, I do live streaming 3 times a week. Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. So, yep. So I hope you guys found this analysis to be helpful, and I think that we have one more game or one more player to... Okay, I'm gonna just accept that. So I've analyzed every single player's at least one game, but I haven't analyzed the person who won first place. So let's see. Maybe we could go ahead and go over let's go over this one. This is Bunny 55 and Avon 2015. So let's go ahead and do this. So since Avon 2015 won first place. So David says, I'm liking your book I just got, The Poison Pawns. I like the chess piece and the boards that you chose. Thank you so much for that nice compliment. And just to let you know, I did create all of the puzzles in the book. It was a fun book to write. So if you guys don't know who I am, I am a chess book author too. So let me just tell you more about me. This is my website. It is Chess by Lauren, and I've been doing a lot of stuff for the beginner chess community. So if you guys don't know, I've also created 500 puzzles for the beginner. These are 2 choice puzzles, so you can't get these puzzles anywhere else. The cool thing about these puzzles is it's actually endorsed by James Eade, and he's the author of the Chess for Dummies book. I personally know James Eade. He's a very nice person. So if you guys want to improve your chess, I do encourage you guys to just get access to my 500 puzzles. And yes, I did create all of the puzzles. Okay. I think that's a cool thing about being like a chess teacher is I can use my imagination. and create new chess projects. So I did also create. I've also written 2 chess books too. So the chess books that I wrote is 50 Poison Pieces, and this is the first book that I wrote. Yes, I did create 50. I did create all 50 puzzles. So I think that's amazing. I think it's important to I know like in my life I think it's important to be creative. I also think it's important to use my imagination to create new projects and books. So yeah, 50 Poison Pieces, Queen for a Day, the 500 puzzles, that came all from my imagination, and you guys are enjoying what I created, which is awesome. Yay. um but yeah, so the second book I wrote is called Queen for a Day, The Girl's Guide to Chess Mastery. And I wrote this book to inspire more women. To inspire more women and girls to play chess. The cool thing about this book is the 2019 and the 2022 U.S. Women's Chess Champion endorsed the book. And a couple grandmasters also endorsed the book too. So I think to help you guys out, I help you guys. I as a chess teacher, I help you guys get better in chess. But I also and I want to also inspire you guys to go for your dreams and goals. If you have like, because I think that if you have of course, like if you are feeling creative, and if you have imagination, if you think of something awesome, like go for it, right? If you can create like new things, like that's really cool. Like it would like be unique. And now the other thing about my books is if you're interested in buying one of my books, you can buy my book directly from me. And if you buy the book directly from me, I will personally autograph the book for you, and then I'll just send it to your address. Um, so that's cool. So just remember, if you have like, and again, go for your dreams and goals in your life. That's important. So I'm gonna continue to help out the chess community out. And again, I think that no, I'm glad I used my imagination to create these 2 books. So it's original. So that's very cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and analyze um the last chess game right now. And I'm gonna go ahead and analyze Bunny 55 in Iran 2015. So since Iran 2015 won the tournament, he did win a $20 Amazon gift card. And the other thing I want to talk about is I do want to talk about my sponsor, because originally if you win the chess tournament, you win. So David says, are you making a third book? That's actually a very good question. I do plan to write more chess books in the future, but not anytime soon. Right now, I am making I have a huge project that, actually, no, there's a lot of projects that I'm working on right now, because again, I think it's important to think big and go for my goals. So right now, I started a huge project in 2019. I'm still not finished with it. I still need a couple or more years, but once my mega project is finished, then I'm planning to write more chess books for the beginner chess community. So that's me. And then again, I inspire you guys to think big, be productive every day. I think it's important to have a job that you love. And don't waste any time in life. I just think that time, I think it goes by really fast. So just remember, just go for your dreams and goals. Think big. So that's what I'm doing right now. So yes, I have super long days as a chess teacher, because because some people think like, oh, I'm a chess teacher, so what do you do? Well, I teach chess, but since I'm also a business person, well, guess what? I live stream 3 times a week. I also have to do like social media stuff, and it's a lot of work, but this is my pathway in life, and I'm happy about my path. That's important. Um, so let's talk about my sponsor. So what I'm gonna do is so David says, I love chess but I suck at it, haha. I'm all right. Yeah, just remember, like, just it's like if you have fun playing chess, then that's great, right? Um that's important, right? If I was not having fun, I would not be playing chess. Okay? So I want to talk about the sponsorship for my chess tournament. So I'm going to go ahead and go to blog. Okay, so just to let you guys know, I one of the things I'm trying to do is to write a blog post once a week on my website. So 4 days ago, I did come out with a new blog post. So I do encourage you guys to read it. The older you get, the faster the time seems to go by. Um, Yep, I know. I think it's important to have a clear vision in life, or just like be productive. Like, like in chess, like um have a plan in life. Like have a plan in chess, but also have a plan in life too. Like I don't know. Yeah, because yeah, time goes by fast. Like I don't like you wanna. I think it's important to have a good and happy life and accomplish the things that you want to accomplish in life. You want to also like believe in yourself. That's also like very, very important. So yeah, I'm going for my big dreams and goals too. So I encourage you guys to read my latest blog post, and I write about Ding Liren. And Ding Liren is the new chess champion. So the cool thing about Ding Liren is, I don't know if you guys know this, but Ding Liren's last name is Liren, and Liren is actually very similar to my first name, Lauren. If you just substitute the I for an AU, then it would be my name. So that means Ding Liren, he's my hero. I'm so happy that Ding Liren is the new champion. But yeah, go ahead and read my blog post. Um, the other thing I write about is, I also talk about the benefits of playing chess. So you guys can also um, read about this too, which is cool. And then this blog post is like, okay, play in my next tournament, and now I can talk about the sponsor. So let me go ahead and do that right now. He seems very nice. Yeah, I think that Ding Liren is, yeah, seems like he's very nice. Okay, so the sponsor is Orca Financial Group, and they're based in Colorado. If you guys haven't been to Colorado, I do encourage you guys to go to Colorado. I think it's a beautiful state. I remember that when I was in high school, I remember that I went to summer camp, and we would go hiking in Colorado. And like Colorado is so beautiful. There's the beautiful mountains. And there's a lot of mountains over 14,000 feet. I can talk more about Colorado, but I'm getting sidetracked right now. But okay, this is my sponsor. So if you guys need if you need help like with financial stuff, I encourage you guys to check them out. And I do want to talk about I want to talk about George. So George, he is a Russian Jewish immigrant, and he came to the United States as a child, and he used to he also teaches chess too. He's also so he's awesome. So you guys please thank George. I'm very thankful for George for sponsoring my tournaments, because if I did not have him, then the first place winner would only get a $10 Amazon gift card. But since he's helping me out with the sponsorship money, first place winner gets a $20 Amazon gift card. So, thank you, George. I really appreciate you. And then again, George has also sponsored the 2022 U.S. Women's Olympic Chess Team. So George, he's very supportive in the chess community. So if you guys need, let's see what George offers. He offers a lot of services. So David says, I may be competitive in chess myself, but just because I'm competitive both online and over the board and want to win doesn't mean that I'm not having fun. Okay, good to know. So again, if you guys need help like with finance stuff, then I recommend contacting Orca Financial Group. And then that would be very important. So, because if you guys, of course, like saving money, that's also very, very important. So, good for them. Okay, so let's go back to the chess tournament, and I still need to analyze the last game. Or did we? No, I don't know. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and analyze this chess game. Okay, this is, but I want to see it from Iran's 2015's point of view. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and flip the board right now, and wow, this is a nice checkmate, everyone. This is 35 moves. So let's go ahead and just take a look right now. Pawn e4, pawn e5, knight goes to f3, knight to c6, bishop to b5. This is the Rio de Lopez opening, and this is the Spanish opening. This is a very common opening, and I know that Dean Loren and Neponechi, I know that they played the Rio Lopez at least once. So very common opening. Grandmasters play this. So yeah. I used to play this, but I don't play e5 anymore. So I play the Scandinavian. But okay, pawn goes to a6, bishop goes to a4, knight goes to f6, pawn to d3, pawn goes to d6. My question is, don't you think that maybe we need to move this bishop out? Okay, I don't know. But okay. Pawn goes to d6. Pawn goes to h3. Pawn goes here. Okay, it's the pawn's getting aggressive. It's attacking the bishop. So the bishop goes to b3. Bishop goes to e7. Okay. Castle. And then knight goes there. Okay, I also think... Oh, well... Okay, well, I think that castling, I also think like that would be also a good move too, but knight goes to a5. Okay, so it's attacking this bishop. Pawn goes there. Okay, so knight takes, pawn goes there. Okay, so that's kind of interesting. Bishop goes here, so this bishop is on the long diagonal. Okay, that makes sense. Rook goes to e1, pawn goes here, and I noticed that Iran 2015 has not castled yet. Okay, knight goes here. Okay, I think the idea is for the knight to go here, and then the knight can go to e3 or knight to g3 right now. Okay, so c7, yes, and that's what Bunny55 did. Okay, Bunny55 is from the UK. Have you guys been to the United Kingdom before? They drive on the left side of the street, so I've been to the United Kingdom and I was in London in 2019, and I thought that the United Kingdom, I think it's a very beautiful country. Yeah, so if you guys have a chance to go to London, I do encourage you guys to go there. Okay, castle. Knight goes here. Okay, and then the rook goes here. Right now, the position, it is equal, so that's actually a very good thing. So the knight goes here, it's attacking this bishop and also this pawn. I do like this outpost for this knight right now. And then the bishop goes back there. Okay. Bishop goes to e3. And then the pawn goes here. So I think black is fighting for the pawn on is fighting for the center, which is good. Queen goes to e2. Pawn takes. Oh wait, what? I think maybe we need to. Should the pawn just take the pawn right now? I don't know, but okay. Yeah, I think we need to take it, or. Wait, what? Should we take it? I don't know. Oh no, the best according to the computer, the best move is bishop to g5 right now. Okay. Queen goes there. The computer does not like queen to e2. If you notice right now, the bar, it says 0.8, but once the queen goes here, notice that black is up 2 points right now. Pawn takes, and then bishop goes there. Okay, so Bunny55 is in a difficult position. Notice this bishop is attacking this knight right now. Oh no, the rook goes there. Hey, we gotta do something about this knight. Bishop just takes knight. Yikes. Okay, so what should Bunny55 do? I think we need to just move the knight back here, because now the knight is attacking this bishop right now. So again, this is like when you need to ask, like, if I move here, is it safe? Like, ask questions. Okay. But okay. Bishop takes knight. Yeah, you need to always ask, like, okay, what am I attacking? Can I safely capture any pieces? Because you don't know if your opponent is going to hang pieces or not. So look at all the pieces, okay? Bishop takes knight. Rook takes, okay. And then the bishop goes to g5. Okay, this is kind of interesting right now. This pawn on e5, it's weak right now, so the pawn goes up. That makes sense. And then the knight goes here. It's attacking the queen. Okay, that makes sense. So the bishop goes back. Knight takes, pawn takes. Okay, and let's see. Bishop takes. Pawn takes, and then notice this pawn on e4, it's not protected, so the queen just takes the pawn. Okay, that makes sense. Queen goes to d6, pawn goes there. What is going on right now? I mean, Iran for 2015 is up a bishop right now, so that means that he's in the winning position. Bunny55 is in a difficult position right now. Let's see what happens. Pawn goes there, it's attacking this queen. So the queen goes there. and then the queen goes there. Okay, so that was what's going on right now. The queen is threatening to take this pawn right now. Okay. So the rook goes there. This is very difficult for Bunny 55. Pawn goes here. I think that Bunny 55 is trying to open up the king side right now. So that's what I think. Queen just continues to take the pawn. Okay. So pawn takes. Okay. Pawn takes, and then let's see what happens now. Pawn goes up. I'm not... Wait, why there? Oh, maybe the king... Maybe the rook wants to go to h1, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so are you on 2015 move the queen to d5 offers a queen trade? And okay, let's see. But so again, if you're down material, you want to try to avoid a queen trade, because if you do trade queens, then you're gonna make things easier for your opponent. Okay, so queen goes there, pawn goes there. Ooh, look at this pawn chain, everyone. That's actually very nice right now. King goes there, bishop goes there. Okay. Yeah, this is, I mean, I think around 2015, he's doing a very good job controlling all of these squares. And I do like this because this queen can't just go down and try to penetrate. So, okay, that's interesting. Rook goes there. So let's see what happens. King goes there. Queen goes there. I guess the queen can just take this pawn right now. Oh, that's a checkmate. Okay, so I mean, how do we stop the checkmate? I guess I don't know. This is difficult. I guess the pawn needs to just go here. I mean, that stops the checkmate. If the rook goes here, the king goes here. I mean, the bishop can just take the rook, but Bunny 55 is in the lost position. But that's actually, I mean, so that's what happened. So Bunny 55, she just made a silly mistake where she just hung the knight. So it was the silly mistake. It was moving the rook over to d1 because this knight is hanging. So again, the best move was to simply just move the knight back to g3. So yeah, that was that's an interesting game. So I hope you found the game analysis to be helpful. So I did analyze one game, at least one game from every person who played in my tournament. So I think that's awesome. So it is 10:49. I am gonna go ahead and so David Pacheco, he did send me a game. So I'm gonna go ahead and just quickly just analyze it right now. Let me just see something. Maybe it was yeah, let me see something. I don't know which one. Oh, maybe it was this one. Okay, I'm gonna quickly just analyze this game. So let's just do it. And then I'm gonna call it, I'm gonna end this live stream after this right now. Okay, let's just see, this is it right here. So white is David Pacheco. This was a in-person chess tournament in Texas. So Texas, that's the second biggest state in the United States. It's in the middle of the country. So interesting. So So let's just quickly just see what happened. David Pacheco was white. Pawn to e4, e5, knight 2, f3, knight 2, c6, pawn to c3, knight goes here. So right, okay, so yeah, this is the Ponziani again. Bishop goes here again. If I was black, I would probably you can also just take this pawn too. There's many ways to play the Ponziani, but okay, bishop goes there. You can also just take this pawn too. But bishop goes to d5, pawn goes there, knight goes to e7. So right now, I mean, we're just getting the knights and the bishops out. Oh, this is kind of interesting. So knight goes to c4, is attacking the bishop and this pawn too. So the queen goes there. Okay, that's kind of interesting because now the queen's protecting this bishop right now. Bishop goes to g4, it's attacking the knight right now. So let's see what's going on. Pawn goes there, it's attacking the knight. So the knight takes, queen goes there. Okay, that's good because now this queen is protecting the knight on f6. And then, so David says the funny thing about this, the game that you're about to analyze is that opponent has the same first name as me. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. I think it's nice to meet people that have the same name as you. So, as I told you before, my name is Thorin. Yeah, I have met other Thorins before. But I'm very happy about Ding the Ren because the Ren is very similar to my first name Thorin. So that means that Ding the Ren is my hero. Yeah, I'm so happy that Ding won. So okay, let's see what happens. So bishop takes pawn. Pawn goes here, is attacking this bishop right now. So the bishop goes to h4 right now. Knight goes here, is attacking this bishop. What happened? So David, you did move the bishop back to g3. Okay. Okay, so bishop goes here. Okay, that's kind of interesting right now. What happens? Okay, you do decide to take it. I guess that's okay. So queen. Oh. But then again, how are you going to castle right now? I also think that the move that comes to mind is bishop to d3. Because the idea is if bishop takes, queen takes, I don't know what he might do. Let's say that he makes some random move. Now you can go ahead and just castle. So I would prefer bishop d3 so you can castle on the very next move. So yeah, I don't know about bishop takes bishop right now because now the queen is controlling f1. How are you gonna go ahead and just castle right now? But anyway, you do decide to take this pawn. It's safe to take it because of this bishop. So knight takes, bishop takes. It goes there. Okay, you do take it. Okay, that makes sense. Queen takes, and then I think you do decide to castle. Okay, good. I do like your pawn center right now. So queen goes there. Okay, he's threatening to take this pawn on e4. So the rook goes here. Okay, that makes sense. And he's trying to double up right now. So you go there. Very nice pawn chain. So that's great. Rook goes here. I don't know what he's trying to do right now because he can't just safely take this pawn. Well, I don't know. We have to see. He goes there. Okay, so you go there. Okay. Queen goes there. Okay. And then what happens right now? So he offers a queen trade. You do take it, yeah. Okay. Okay, so you're just like pushing up pawns, pawn takes, and then are we really sure we want to move this pawn up? I don't know. It's just like yeah, I don't know because like this pawn is protecting this pawn. So yeah, I don't. Yeah, but now I don't know. But okay. Okay, I guess this is okay. Pawn goes there. Okay. Yeah. I guess this works. Notice that this pawn can't just take this pawn because this rook can just capture this rook. So this pawn is pinned. So it makes sense for the king to go to f2 because now this king is protecting both rooks right now, and that means this pawn on e5, the pawn can safely take the pawn on d6. So rook goes there. Oh yes, nice pawn fork. That's actually very nice. Yep. So when you're playing chess, you want to consider all checks and captures, and see if you have any good checks. This is a good move. King goes there, and yeah, David Pacheco is in a very good position right now. Okay, yeah, this is what you should do. Yeah, so nice. This is a skewer. Notice the king cannot go to e8 because of this rook. So this is actually a very nice check right here. Oh, yeah. I was like thinking, oh yeah, maybe you could just take the rook, but you can just go rook to e6, and oh yeah, that's a nice checkmate. So thanks for sharing this game with me, David. That's very nice. So it is 10:57 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and I've been live streaming since 7:30. So today was a long live stream, but I'm so happy that I was able to analyze at least one chess game by all the players who played in my tournament. So just to let you know, my next live stream is going to be this Friday. It's going to be in the afternoon. And it's going to be around maybe 2 or like maybe 1 or 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So hope you guys can make that. So just as a friendly reminder, I do live stream on Monday nights around 8 or 9:30 p.m. Wednesdays, that's around like 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then Friday, it's Friday afternoon. So I hope you guys can make it. If you want me to analyze one of your chess games for free, I will be happy to do that. And the other thing is, so David says it was fun playing in the blitz tournament and watching your live stream. So see you next time. Yep, thank you. Yep, thank you for joining. And if you guys I do encourage you guys to watch more videos on my yeah, I encourage you guys to watch my videos that I create. And then also the other thing is if you guys are interested in chess lessons, I do give online chess lessons, also in person. So a 1 hour chess lesson is $75 USD. It's taught on Zoom and also in person too. So that's just in case you're interested. So yeah. So I'm going to call it a night, and I hope that you guys have a great night or a great morning or a great afternoon depending on where you are. Okay, you guys, take care, and I will see you guys next time. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate that.